the story. Lagos yet to.
All right, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. We don't come again. Uh, Today is Saturday, 28th of December, 2024. The time, wow, the time is getting closer, you know, to be 2025. It's very, very close. Today is 28th. All thanks belongs to God. Thank you very much, my people, for your time. For those of you that still have the time joining us this period, because I know it's a busy period, trust me. It's a festive period and all that. So anybody that have time to join and this period or you don't have the time, I really totally understand. From January, we kickstart again, politics back to back, boza, boza. But meanwhile, we are here. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all that you do. Happy weekend to you and happy weekend to every one of you right there. Thank you very much, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Thank you so much, Ajio Deborah Arize. Thank you, Madam Ame Bright. Thank you very much, man. God bless you. God bless you all. Thank you very much. You can see Tina in the building. Peggy Modi. Thank you very much. Good evening, Mavis. Morris, I can see you. Edward Eguavon. Gladys, I can see you. Clifford, I can see you as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Peter Ife right there with us. Kiss Delgera, he's with us. Grace Home and Property, I can see you. Kangiwa, I can see you as well. Good evening, good evening, good evening to you all. Then I have Christian CXL. Thank you very much, my brother. Good evening to you. Tonya Tom is right there with us as well. Adelaja Ogumbi, my brother, I can see you right there. Thank you very much. Season's greetings. Ajay Deborah, once more, good evening to you. Thank you, Pachano Fema Diesta. I can see you as well. Yes, I just want to verbally recognize you guys. You see Andrew, I can see you. Good evening to you. Martin Benjamin in the building. Thank you very much. Good evening to you, my brother. And again, Leonard Anozie and many others that I've mentioned already, I guess. Adewale James Obayale, thank you very much, sir. God bless you. All right, I'd like us to move on. I just wanted to play those videos for you guys to know the state of the nation, because a couple of days ago, I reported on this platform the statement of the president of Niger, saying that Nigeria is, doing one or two bajue with the France government with concern insecurity. I say make I put it like that. So now, this particular video that I finished playing from Nigeria Info, we're talking about it. We're talking about it. And then for the bill, for the tax bill, I am surprised that the Northerners are more concerned about this tax bill from Tinubu, because we need to know why it's affecting them or why it's going to affect them more than other people in the country. So the way it's going on right now, it looks like we need to support Tinubu to make sure that this tax bill stands. Yes, because there's something these guys are seeing that we are not seeing, right? Why BC, even to the extent they are not threatening the president. Say, you say you're not going to move on. You say you're not going to stop Abi, we go show you Pepe. That means the thing Biasi gets. There's something is fishy right there. Although majority of Nigerians are now, because of that, are now saying that, yeah, I would prefer Tinubu to stick with his decision. Make we see what we ever go for. Yes, for me, be like saying, I'm waiting to go support you, because say when these people are fighting for their selfish interest, they be as they get. So as they go, so when Tinubu just make he tighten up the button more, make we see why. Although it will still affect some of us though, but still, it doesn't matter. Any policy that comes in, that is being introduced during a new government in the country, it might affect or it normally affects majority of the citizens of the country. So it's a normal thing. We must adjust, adjust to it and live with it. Because Nigeria is a lawless country, that's why we all are where we are today. So, but meanwhile, you can see, before I will move on with this that we have on the screen, I would like us to move to Edo State quickly. Because there's a question on the screen, right? Do you agree the last time Nigeria was in a safe hand was during Obasanjo and Umaru Musa Yar'Adua? It's a question. That question was thrown on Twitter today, and a lot of people responded. So I brought some of the responses from Nigerians, concerns Nigerians. I brought it here before my own people will respond to this. But meanwhile, maybe we quickly go at those states, maybe we see what the apple for those states that will come for very dark man as well. Let's take this one quickly, guys. Thank you.
This is Old Saple Road, also known as Ekai Community. Yeah. This road has been bad. I'm here with some elders, the the Okaigele, and the elders of the street. So they want to beg Mr. Governor, sir, I bet we want to know this road, how it take connect to Benin City, because we know say from here to Saple Road in no far. Yes.
This is our Benin.
Make I help you hold on. Go ahead.
I'm Elder Joseph Osawaru. This is the first Benin Sapele Wari dualization road that from Benin that attach to Delta State from beginning. But we need the governor attention to help us to reactivate the road so that it will be useful, motorable to we inhabitants of the community. We are suffering a lot, as you can see here now. You can see, this. We are now approaching dry season, but you can see
even inside dry season, the road be like this.
Yes, what you see.
If rain start to the fall, I be say nobody will come out.
Our chief here, our young chief here, that make here to be motorable for we the community. Otherwise, we should have been stranded
in this community.
Okay. There's other junction there, as you can see. The road that leading from here, Sapele Road to Ugbo Community and
Community.
Yeah,
from this place, not too far.
Yeah, not too far. Even
so that means here connect to GRA.
Opposite zoo.
You go see come out for you come back that side.
That road leads down to the community. Bo, Ugbo, Iriri.
Yes, still lead to Ugbo.
Very well.
Still lead to
Iriri. Yes.
Now don't make cry give any government before me.
Yoshomola came, he promised. He promised. Obasanjo now, no way.
No way.
So we are still crying out for the new governor to help us.
Okay, Your Excellency, the Autocrat governor, Senator Monday Okpero, the executive governor, Abego, they say you don't tell they cry for this road. And you don't tell us, say, any road way no good for Benin, you must repair it. This one are one of the major roads where they beg you. Make you do for them. I be no be so.
We are here.
So this is Ekai community. You know say we no go just call Ekai. And I know say Ekai it get where for start. Make somebody explain where this road for start and how many community connect body join them.
The road started from Ebori area. Joining Ekai. Attached to Ugbo. Ogobi, that is straight one, then the GRA side.
All right. As far to Saple.
Yes.
To Saple direct.
Yes.
That means if governor do this place now, all those old people they see for inside town, all those are done do. Okay, now do well. The governor go hear this message, and I promise you, I say when he go start work, I go call video round. Now do well.
I beg. We don't tell where we the fair governor we go do and we not see. We don't tell where we did that darkness here. No governor we never do for this state. Here now red though, not be here now red though. War two now we dey. Now we dey here voters dey. So they know they help us. I beg make governor come, make call rescue us. Okay, now we hear the audio. Yes. Like this road, we don't tell you. Wala upo we jina kaki ni makalayi. Now yeah, every man ya makwalo mano kwe matolo yikere ya de abaime no we. Wala o ngalo wado we ni ma. Makwalo na. The government no roll na no do we ni ma. Nukura ki mala. On a old road ni makame.
Any other person again?
We want you to look at Ugbo road. We are describing so that
it's easy. The road that lead to Ugbo road. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Maybe na go appoint one person give me where go show me all those roads. And without video now we need to cover there. And I'm from here on one video. Thank you very much. Thank you everybody.
Okay, my bro. I beg you.
Also this road, this market road. Ukpe kina. Na me
Yeah,
now.
Oka Market Day.
Eka market. Yeah.
Okay.
Another one see go there on Hen Street.
For that one,
And you
okay.
see, I just
Yes, I see that
I
one.
beg you, if not do all those stuff for you, go happy. Ukpe
Okay, I'm not going to play that video for so long, but you can go watch it from the eyes of Okpebolo's platform. What Apostle Cassie or Pastor Cassie is doing now, Pastor Shuku Cassie, what he's doing right now, that was what Apostle Alfred Uyinosa was also doing. It happens to be, both of them was the apostles. You know, it's crazy. You know, Apostle Uyinosa na pastor. Pastor Cassie Shuku na pastor. And both of them, Apostle Yunusa was working for Governor Obaseki. Cassie now is now doing the same thing Apostle Yunusa was doing now for Okpebolo. That's the eyes of Okpebolo, according to their name right there. But meanwhile, government is a continual thing, it's a continuity. Yes, a lot of people that are complaining there, obviously not be Okpebolo spoiled that road. Those roads have been like that. During Governor Obaseki's tenure. So it shows that, yes, in that area, Obaseki failed, but obviously government cannot do everything. So, but what do I know? My duty is to bring it here. So the dust is light from my head again. This country, I tell them and say, now so that they do it for you. That's what we get here. That's Nigeria for you. But don't worry, we are good. I will make sure that they put on the solar right now. Please just bear with me. Yeah, we're almost there. Guys, help us to press on the like, help us to share. This is what always happening. It's crazy. Okay. Hello. Turn on the solar. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Make it turn on. Make we take out from here. Anyway, some people have responded, like I said before, concerning the statement, the topic you can see right there on the screen. But I'm going to post out a link. So let's see the people that will join us today. On a normal day, you know how they do it for here. When it consign 1 minute, guys. I think I'm distracted. So because of that, I need to go on a 30 seconds break. Let's understand All right, guys. Sorry about that. All right, yes. But I have other video. I don't know if we have time to do that concerning Very Dark Man. You know, a lot of people are still responding to the 180 million naira that he claimed that was hacked on his NGO account. But I posted out a link for those of you that want to join us today. To be honest, I don't want to make us spend more time for you today. You know, now celebration time we still there, so all of us get family, everybody get family, everybody's busy. See, man, but I get my coffee for you, my best friend. I tell them, I say, my coffee now be my best friend. But nevertheless, a lot of people have responded to this topic here. But I'd like us to quickly take this first. Let me take this topic first before I move on to other stuff. As you can see, that was the question that was thrown. And I was surprised how Nigeria responded to it. The last time Nigeria was in a safe hand, I was like, okay. Then the first reaction was, how can PDP be the best hand in Nigeria? Question. The fraud scandalous reign. Affliction shall not rise again in Nigeria. Then we have Oshishi said, when Nigeria was feeling like a brand new car from America, now Nigeria is a Tokumbo car from Afghanistan under APC. While we have Abdul Momi said, these are the kind of leaders Nigeria desired, not vampire in human disguise. Okay, it's talking about, this was the picture. Let me put it on. This was the picture they put on there. So that particular comment is saying that these are the kind of Nigerians, leaders Nigerians desire. These three here. Although I agree with only one person there, only one person. You know, unfortunately, our former late Musa Yar'Adua. Yes, but we'll come to that. Let's take more, let's take more reaction. As you can see, Uncle Sheon said, stop lying. If Nigeria was in a safe hand, then the country won't be in this mess. They created the avenue for successive government. To be proud of failure, we can't really say much about Yar'Adua, though. Exactly. Hade said, PDP is the most useless opposition party in the world. APC won't have taken half all this nonsense they are doing if not PDP 9-day power. Especially Tinubu himself. Tinubu won't have sit back and buy fuel 500 naira per liter if they are not the one in power. I think I agree with that. Tinubu himself go down enter streets. Yes, I think I agree. But meanwhile, Jide Water said, terrible hands from do or die election era to December petrol scarcity to lack of vision to save during oil boom to irresponsible removal of elected governors. Is that what you call safe to fiakwa? Okay. Then we have someone there. Yomitude said, LOL, laugh. There is no difference between APC and PDP. We won't accept the idea of lesser evil in Nigeria. Obasanjo also influenced INEC to favor Yar'Adua. We want a new Nigeria where equity and fairness reigns supreme. I agree with that in totality. Then we have son of the South. And Atiku Abubakar, the serial loser and serial contestant, truncated the progress by supporting Buhari, his brother, to put Nigeria into retrogression. The PDP pigs are still warming up to give him ticket in 2027 to fail again. Inshallah. This one, the vessel. While I have someone else here, Babatunde Abdul said, terrorism in Nigeria, particularly under the banner of Boko Haram, began to gain significant traction around 2009 during the administration of the PDP. This was under the presidency of Umaru Musa Yar'Adua and continued into the presidency of Goodluck Jonathan, also of the PDP. Then, the last one. This one I can say, last time Nigeria was in a safe hand was under Abacha. Why we honored Abacha Nigerian government, he referenced to it. So, my own people here, what is your take? When do you think Nigeria was in a safe hand? Is it under Yar'Adua, Goodluck Jonathan, Obasanjo, Buhari, Tinubu, and so what's your own take on that? You need to tell us. Well, meanwhile, on that particular one, our brother Magnus Oraka have something to say concerning Very Dark Man. I dropped the video earlier on Najawash YouTube channel, but I would like to quickly play it here for those of you that have not seen it yet, so that you can tell us what you think about that particular video and what you have to say. Because at the moment, although other people, okay, before I play that video, I'd like us to quickly hear what others have to say. How most Nigerians right now are lambasting on Very Dark Man, since he came out to tell us that his account was hacked and 180 million naira has been scooped away. A lot of Nigerians have been lambasting on this man and here and there, although I'm not part of it because for me, I believe this is all like a game. But the way the whole thing is going, it might be a different thing, but still. But I'd like us to see what some people here have to say. But let's listen to this.
To be in the Nigerian social media space, especially if you are a very dark man, the speed at which you people used to carry negative news, spread falsehood, is too quick. It's shocking that within the twinkle of an eye, VDM don't turn to bad person. Where did that one start from? Somebody that worked tirelessly, I know Daki personally, is committed. See, it shock me, say, Nigerians, we wake up and, well, they say everybody love a hero, but most people want to see the hero become zero. So I know they're too surprised, but every time they arrest, from when they arrest VDM, from when one story come outside, you are always very happy. Why? Is it that you people like this condition you are living in, or has the country no good, or things either the body sweet now, or as una life no dey better, una won't make other people life bitter? Because I don't understand. Some people don't talk say buy motor, some say buy house, some don't even they cost me join. I thank God for the police. I thank God for AIG Lawa Lamido that is leaving no stone unturned. With time, whoever is behind this will be brought to book. With time. And I trust God. I trust God. But all of you out there, it's so sad though. It's so sad. I don't really tell Daki, but Daki know the year word. But it's so sad. It's okay. No, Allah, there's God. It's Kokupi.
All right. What that guy was saying, because he's a very close part to a very dark man, I think I support him. You know why? On some area. I noticed in Nigeria, instead of us to unite, we are good in lambasting on each other. It's just like me now. Maybe I don't make small mistake tomorrow. You see, the way people go, you eat me raw, like foul. Then you now begin to ask yourself that, oh, I'm a human being, I'm bound to make mistake, but what happened to all the things that I've been doing all these years perfectly, but only once and I don't make mistake, then they say bring and come and eat them. Even though none of us is sure that this really happened, because 99.9% believe nothing happened. Very dark man just want to see the reaction of people. It's just like somebody who pretend to die just to see the reaction. Maybe a man who pretend to die to see the reaction of his wife, or a woman who pretend to die to see the reaction of the husband, or siblings, or family members. We've watched movies like that in the past, to see how they are going to be fighting for your properties and all that, but you're still alive, watching them from distance. Then you now get to come back again to say, oh my God, something like that, So I believe what the very dark man is doing right now is just to see the reactions of people, although that is a very, very expensive reaction, though. Yes, it's a very, very expensive reaction. Attempt, or rather, step that is taken right now. But still, if we trust somebody, we still need to stick with them until that last minute you are certain that this person deliberately just went on to do this. You don't know. You see the reason why someone like me, I don't want me to be a politician, because if you meet a politician, you take picture, and that picture must go in circulation. People say, okay, Mr. Najah will go to a person like this. One of the top 3 governorship candidates during the time of Edo State governorship candidate, one of the top 3. So you should digest that by yourself. Told me, Elvis, how far now? You didn't, because I called from my Nigerian number. Elvis, how far now? Oh, you did Nigeria? Where you did? I said, I did Lagos, His Excellency. Say, okay. We need to see more. See this evening. Say, yes, sir. His Excellency. Okay, sir. That's why I say dribble till today. I not go. You know why? Not because I was too big. Normally, one of the top 3. You know people why they talk. Webolo, Aswe Godaro, and Olumide Akbar. But is one of the 3 at the tell on us. So when people like that call you to make we see, you know what it mean, right? But I declined, and you know why? It's because of some of you. Some of you here, when I go change them. Just like I got my car the other day. Some of you now go to say, now you go, now that money go collect that day. You understand? And this is where we are having issue. Look, I don't want anybody, I don't want to take picture with these people. Not that I hate them. I don't have anything against them. People will change them for your head. Say, oh, I don't see that they don't let me enter the panel. Maybe, yes, say I want to talk this easy, blah, blah, blah. You know they work for these people already and blah, blah, blah. Listen, we shouldn't be so too quick. I still know the time where somebody was contesting to become a governor of one of the states, in Nigeria as well. He wanted to come to this platform. I can decide, like Oga Chris said the other day, I can decide to just tell you here now, I can't. Maybe I just come on air, say, hello, my people, how are you guys doing? I have a guest today, but I just want to interview the guest, and I'll send a link after I don't finish with the guest. I can do that. But I like to carry my people along. And here, all of you debated, no way, because his condition, he gave condition, he doesn't want no panelists on the panel. He just wants me one-on-one interview. With a huge offer, though, a very, very huge offer. A very huge one, though. Some of you know. I declined as well. Yes, I declined. Not that I don't need this money. I need all of them, but I don't need the kind of money where I cannot answer. I will not be able to answer questions from my people. No. You see, that's my concern. So please, the way some of you are eating very dark man today, they take a easy sha. Very dark man. We need more of him for Nigeria, whether you like it or not. We need more of him for Nigeria. But meanwhile, let's watch Dino Melai. In the midst of hunger, Dino Melai back to back, you the pepper some Nigerians. I don't know why they do this one, but still, that is what you are seeing. He did do one for Dubai, he did do one for Nigeria, he did show now, because normally, Dino Melai flip of cars, is more than 10 billion naira. Yes, his flip of cars is more than 10 billion naira. So I don't know why he's doing this, but what do I know? When you hold a public office, you see why someone like me know why I don't want to run for any political office. So you know why? Question go too much. Come in at that kind of person, I want to be free. I want to live my life. But the way they live my life before, let's say I can't be governed, I want to live on like that, or say a public fund. They while I don't come. Is it nothing like they say while I don't come for that time? Maybe we don't invest well before we become governor and everything. I say, okay, make I still enjoy myself. Make I put my jewelries on as I did do one before. Then while I go just come.
So I don't. Elvis, all those excuses, for water. All those excuses,
I know they fear answer question, though. I go use vest answer question. I beg.
Hold water. Because the truth is this. As long as good people begin to draw their leg and their nyash behind, we can't solve Nigeria problem.
But Nigerians are not ready to encourage the good people. That's what we are saying.
And we encourage.
We are quick to eat our own. Eat our own raw.
Wait, listen. You just talk about very dark man.
Yeah.
The thing be saying. Nigerians or human beings Now, very few now go stand with you in good time and in bad time. You dey hear me? A lot of people, a lot of us, we are not proud of what he's doing. We are envious. So as soon as something come like this, we dey run with that. Like say, Nigeria, it not go happen to them. So when they talk, say, majority, who had this thing? Not be Nigeria.
And yes, Mama, we understand that. There's every possibility. For me, if you ask me, because they're not using it to send me message. If you ask me, then there's nothing like hacking or anything. Like I said, my illustrations from the beginning is that, Mama, you feel you come this platform and you want to test my kind of person. Then you now notice that my reaction now is very, very discouraging. That's what I'm saying.
And the thing say, wait, the reaction, they're discouraging. But you see, now the assignment go be our focus. And if you dey look for man to be your encouragement, especially in this Nigeria when we dey, if you see one or two encourage you, hold to that one and and focus on the assignment. Because now the same people, when the soup done, when they enjoy it, now they go see turn around. You don't know.
Anyway,
you don't know.
Mama, Moko listen to what Magnus Oraka will talk for this matter as well.
I don't listen to her too now.
Okay, don't listen to her. Wonderful.
I don't listen to Oraka this morning.
Okay, good. That's wonderful. I have someone else here that we need to listen to quickly.
Same developments according to the FCT Police Command.
Okay, man.
Spokesperson Josephine Ade said that 180 million when very dark man they put story put. Say FCT Police don't know about them. That there's no report in the record of the FCT Police to show that this guy don't talk. Say they steal my money. Now very dark man lives in Abuja. So if money is missing from your account, the first place to run to is the police station. The police say they don't know anything about it and he has not come to report that his money is missing. Now, when he was going to just, when he announced they say money they lost, he said this with a police officer, Officer Joe. So if Abuja Police Command does not know who then is Officer Joe, Kokopi also told us of an AIG wanting Lawal. So the question now is, who is that AIG wanting Lawal that Kokopi is asking about? Let me show you the news first. The Federal Capital Territory Police Command has disclosed that it is unaware of or investigating the claims of missing 180 million naira from the account of a non-governmental organization owned by social media commentator Martins Otse, popularly known as Very Dark Man. When contacted on Saturday, FCT Police Command spokesperson Josephine Ade clarified that the command has no knowledge of the case. Ade said the FCT Police Command is not aware of any case involving Very Dark Man's missing funds and is not conducting any investigation into it. The individual in question should be contacted to clarify where the matter was reported, as there is no record of such a case with the FCT Police Command. You see, for this matter, whether you are a supporter of Very Dark Man or not, many talk, not the add up. Yeah, to Very Dark Man fans, he add up because one are okay. Nothing they know they believe. But if you are a logical thinker, you don't even need to be a logical thinker. If you have common sense, many talk, no, they add up. Your money cannot be missing 160 million, and the police for your local police for your area never hear about them. Problem number one. You carried one single guy on the go just. You say in Officer Joe, it does not add up. Here's the guy that you said has been arrested. If you promise transparency, it's been 2 days now. We should have seen the guys, you understand? Meanwhile, when he was doing the video, he said for some days he hasn't gotten himself, which means the matter did not happen yesterday, it has happened for some days. But if you go to his Instagram page, he still was talking about cars 2 days ago. That is day before yesterday. He was talking about cars. They laugh, say after that they will say NGO money does suffer. Which means as of when he did that video, that money that they lost. And he was so very relaxed, cracking jokes about the car where they say he drive. A lot of things not they add up. But it's alright, so yeah, we're watching. Some people say, what if he come tell us in a prank? Then he's a madman. They prank Nigerians with public money. So as you call do the prank now, say 130 million they lost. If Nigerians can't believe, now they are you just could lock up now. Maybe that they call attempts to steal. He cannot come and say that. And if he says that, then he's embarrassing himself. But it's alright, let's see how things go.
All right, more reactions are going on right there. Before I play another video, if the time is permissible, we have one man with us here. One man, thank you for joining us. Season's greetings to you. I think you want to quickly say something, right?
Yes, thank you for having me, Elvis, and compliments of the season to yourself and to your audience. So thank you for having me here.
One man, you want to like say no say I dare make I not ask you for New Year gift. That's my New Year gift.
My presence here now, your New Year gift now.
No, don't do that while you for me. Better spend my New Year gift.
All right, okay, don't worry. It's in the post.
I know they go worry.
Talk to us, Mama, quick.
So I'm not sure what your theme is, but you seem to be talking about the very dark
No,
man.
no. The topic is on the screen, and very dark man is part of it. So any of the one you want to talk about, because Nigerians are saying
that the last time Nigeria was in safe hands was during Obasanjo, Umaru, Yar'Adua.
I disagree.
I'm not sure. My memory doesn't go that far back to say how safe we were or not. But I think we're in safer hands now because I was watching a clip by Charles Onagoro or something. You know that Charles guy on a Rise? And
yes.
He was interviewing this lady journalist who is ardent, obedient. And the thing that the lady said, the one credit that she said she was willing to give the current administration is the obvious slowing down now of incidents of insecurity. We still have too much of it. So nobody is giving them any credit. But it wasn't like, I think we have very short memories in that country, actually. We just went through 8 years of every single day, 500 killed in Plateau, 1,000 killed in Borno. It was like a killing field for 8 years. People being abducted on the Lagos-Ibadan Expressway. You cannot move and cannot draw breath. So we're seeing that somewhat ebb a little bit. So maybe we're starting to get back into some sort of quasi-security something. So I'm not sure, but over the test of time, we will see just how secure we are in contrast to where we were coming from. But my sense is that the country is getting increasingly more secure. So there's that. And then for the very dark man thing, I've never been a fan of the guy. There's not one moment in time that I've ever really, because the guy just busted onto the landscape. What was it? A year and a half ago, and then suddenly you couldn't draw breath. Very dark man, presenting himself as a champion of the oppressed, but you could see the underbellies of opportunism within that guy. And I think this is what is now coming to the fore. So this storyline he's presented now, it doesn't quite hang together, and is very quickly going to try and pass it off as a prank. But I'm not sure that the entirety of the landscape would accept that. I see what I suspect we're seeing now is the unraveling of this South Chancer man, this this Sapele Water sort of character.
Okay, no, one man, what is your take that the Northerners are threatening Tinubu now over the tax bill?
Well, it is predictable, isn't it? But there's an inevitability to that tax bill. It's not. I'm not sure how much you've delved into it, but I've delved into it quite heavily. And the tax bill, if you delve into it sufficient enough, you will see it's somewhat like a Robin Hood sort of taxation, taking from the rich and giving it to the poor. The threshold of the threshold of taxation has been leveraged so that it gives people a living opportunity, and then at the top end, it tries to harmonize so that the leakages within that tax structure is more centralized and is blocked off. So there's that. And then that harmonization, it takes away from all of these satellite little taxation hubs, and then it centralizes it. So that's good. But then that derivation something, that what's the one? Is it the derivation one that particularly rankles them? So that one now leverages that you have to work harder in order for you to earn. So it's essentially a go back to work sort of taxation that to the northerners, and the northerners, they tend to recoil from anything that looks like work.
Okay. To be honest, your submission today, man, I agree with you 100%.
Hold on. Then I changed my mind about everything I just said. I don't want to be in accordance with you. I don't know. The direct opposite of what you think is what I think. Yes.
No, today your submission is welcoming. That's fine. Maybe my prayer is already working on you. I'm doing fasting and prayer for you. I did do fasting and prayer for your head now.
Anyway, Elvis, as always, is in and out. I just saw that you had just HO there. I just thought to come and keep you company. I see your crowd are coming in now. So let me bail out, listen in the background. Thanks for having me.
Thank you, Omar. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. Yes, because no say for this tax bill.
Walmart, we don't become crowd for your face. You must leave something where person will take answer you. You look a complete human being like this. You can't say we be crowd.
Anyway, that tax bill, for me, the day I presented it here, my submission was I support what Tinubu is doing, because we went through what people who earn between 0 naira to 800,000 naira. You guys remember, that they will be paying zero tax. So we went on with this to the highest figure at that particular time. Then my submission, I went on by saying, this looks like something that will be more beneficial to the poor. Why holding the throat of the rich. So a lot of people caught in and all that, at that particular day and all that. So for me, that's why I agree with one man. It's just like, it looks like Tinubu is taking from the rich to benefit the poor. But meanwhile, I'd like to take this call here, because love of God is my strength is calling us. Thank you very much, Oga Pansat. God bless you, sir. Thanks for the super chat. Good evening to you. I'm very, very grateful for this, sir. Thank you. Love of God is my strength, man. Are you there? Thank you, man. Thank you, man. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, man. Thank you, man. Yes.
Good evening, everyone. Happy weekend.
Happy weekend.
And a wonderful new year. I think we have about, let me say, 3 days more before the year ends to 2025. And I pray that year will be very good for us. Everyone that is going through one ill health or the other, I pray that the Lord healing that you have done for us at the cross will manifest on us in the name of Jesus.
Amen.
I pray for everyone that is praying that Nigeria should be good in our time. That one day we'll see those things that we have enjoyed in our time when we are going to school and we are having free dinner, hot meal, and we are eager to go to school because of the food that we are going to eat. We pray that these children that we are going to have, our grandchildren, our great-grandchildren, will experience it in Nigeria in the name of Jesus Christ.
Amen.
And I pray our spiritual growth. That's the most important thing. Bible every day.
Thank you.
Because the word of God is power.
Thank you.
Now, I want to quickly, Mommy, that's why I greet you and everybody on the panel, comment section, everyone. I say happy weekend. My sister, I never see you since, so my little sister, Mommy, Mama Echo, I never see you since.
She did with us now.
Yeah. So I want I want to talk about this massive. Do you agree? The last time that Nigeria is in a safe hand. You know one thing I will say on my own part. Yes, I will say yes, and I will say no, because for me, what I've enjoyed in Nigeria is during the time of military. People might say, "Oh, why are you talking like that?" Yes, we came out from when we were in the uni, and we say we don't want military anymore because we want to do democracy like America. And all of us came out, and everything was changed. But I will tell you today that during time that we are growing up in the 80s, in the 80s, because the 70s I was still a child anyway, we enjoyed more there than when the civilian came in. Yes, in a way, I would say that Abacha, yes, he stole so much money. But during the time of Abacha, things were a bit okay. And Abacha said one word. He said, if there's a war, this war is happening in a country, terrorism is happening in a country, and that thing do not finish quickly. He said, look at it very well. The government is involved in it. Every government of the world, they like where there is war. They like it because they want to sell one thing or the other. They want to increase budget of security. So they would like something like that to be happening. You will find out that in Nigeria, the terrorists will slow down, it will happen again. It will slow down, it will happen again. Why are they doing it? They want the people to know that they are still there. So that when you see that when budget wants to start, they will be doing this thing very well. So that security budget will be high. It is for me, I believe what they said about Nigeria, the Nigerian people. I believe it. I believe it totally. That Nigeria, allegedly, Nigerian government are involved in what is happening in our country. Why is it that the Northerners, our brothers in the North, why is it that they get gold? And we are Nigerians, we cannot see gold with our eye. Why? Why is it that in our own, from the south, from the southeast, from the southwest, that we are sharing our resources for other people to get, to eat, but their own is meant for them? Come to when you see a Fulani person in the UK, look at their net, gold Fulani. And me, my own resources from south, they are using it to budget everybody's pocket in Nigeria. So this task that Tulubu is doing, for me, in a way, I think is the best thing. But one thing I want to kick against, I don't want this task thing that they want to do to now come and make the poor people suffer more. That's what I don't want. Because if you want to do it in a civilized country, you go after the rich people, so that the poor people can rest a bit. It's not that you won't tax them, but you tax them with sense. But let's see what Tulubu wants to do. The North will not agree because they are still telling us that the oil in the South belongs to them. So let's see how he's going to stand to do this so that we can see it. Now I'll go to the case of a very dark man. Yesterday I didn't want to see anything about it because I want to see what is going on. Very dark man has shown us that he's a man who fights for the oppressed. And if he comes up now and shows another side of him, I will beg people, please, I'm not saying it's right or it's wrong. I will say, please, let us wait a bit and let's see the end, because they said they didn't report it. We don't know. Let us wait. Let's not, if we do a lot of good things, One thing will not make everything that he has done to wipe away. Please let us be patient
Exactly.
and see where this will end. Everybody is coming out and shouting and shouting. He has done so much good. The only one thing that everybody is trying to crucify him. Please, let's be patient. Thank you, Yar'Adua.
Thank you very much, man. God bless you too. Thank you. Thank you very much. Make we be patient. I don't feel talking. You know, the way we all the run. That's why I reference to so many things earlier on. But meanwhile, we have our people here already. I would just like us to move on now. But I'd like to quickly take one or two articles before I move on with our people here. You know, the first one is right there on your screen. As you can see, from Vanguard, Fubara prevented Wike from making Rivers his private estate. Odili, the former governor of the same state, the former governor of Rivers State and one-time presidential aspirant of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, Dr. Peter Odili, has said Governor Larry Fubara stopped the Federal Capital Territory FCT Minister Yinsa Wike from turning the state to a private estate. Okay. Maybe some of you might agree or disagree, but let's take another one quickly. Then we have this one here. Nigerian government paid 1.1 billion naira to Alpha Babalola, Wole Olanipekun, others as professional fees. Professional fees? The revelation came to light after an analysis of the data from GovSpend, a platform that tracks government expenditures. The Nigerian government, through the Federal Ministry of Justice, has paid 1.1 billion naira in professional fees to top Nigerian lawyers over a 3-year period. The revelation, wow. Anyway, I'll just take that one there. Now, Sarah report and I report this one. And I'm not saying, as we say, I'm also the carrier they come here. Nigeria's platform don't have assumption. We work with third parties. But meanwhile, we have another one right there. This one, police arrest officer demanding money to investigate missing girl in Ogun. This is crazy. Just today, I have a story, but which I don't want to go into that story, but let me talk about the surface of the story. I needed the police to arrest somebody. We went to I told my team to go to the police station to go lay complaint of what happened and everything, so that they can follow them to so, I'll leave it like that, to arrest 2 individuals. So the report was passed on and order. Just today, the report was passed on, our statement was given, and I was not there, but my team went there. So police said we must pay 20,000 naira for mobilization. Today, I'm not saying today, I'm saying it on air. So we now started negotiating. Not that we don't have the 20,000 naira, but you have to stand by what is right. That I came to complain of theft. And you say, make I pay before you follow us, go this place. Whether you like it or not, we have to drag it. We now have to drag it to 10,000 naira. Now, they now came to take these 2 people. Now, the police said it's full. For this person to spend the night there, we need to pay another 10,000 naira again. If not, they go release them and they come out. This time, we get problem for our culture, my people. I don't want to reveal more because many of you might get where I'm coming from, because it's not something that I really. That's why I brought this article. Because when I saw this article this evening, I said, "Oh, this is exactly what happened. Similar thing that happened to me today." You have to pay 20,000 naira for police to leave office. Remember when somebody hit my car the other day? Police officers came in. They took me to corner asking me that, okay, I should mobilize them so that they can arrest the bus driver. I said, well, how? Mobilize you with what? It happens again today. Then, one of my team were arrested a couple of months ago. I think about 6, 7, 8 months ago, but it's a while, but this year. For this guy to be released, then we were charged 50,000 naira to release him. 50,000 naira. Guess how police they collect that 50,000 naira? There is POS. Now, POS, they collect this money. I have proof of this. Proof. POS get come. we can't put our card, like say we want to collect money for ourselves. So the POS now give us cash. The cash we can't give police before they let that guy come out. There's a lot that is going on. That's why we are praying for the government that can help us to put things in order. Yes, to put things in order. So this that Channels Television reported, don't be surprised. It happens to us today. Now we be the complainant. Now we pay 20,000 naira before they'll go look the matter at all. Before they go open the page at all. Today. Just today. In fact, just hold on. Just hold on 1 minute. Let me see if I can ask just 1 or 2 questions quickly here. Bear with me. It's crazy. It's just crazy. We can't continue like this. You know? So my people, for Nigeria to be better, we all must put our head together to talk about what is affecting us. If we are talking just president, somebody actually told me the other day we're having a talk between ourselves that yes, you all are focusing on president. What about your governor? What about your own governor? Which is the truth. And then if we talk about our governor, some people will still come here because they attack. Or what about your local government chairman? You know, they talk about them. It's crazy. We cannot continue like this because it's not working. And it's affecting all of us, whether you like it or not. You know? But nevertheless, I would like us to move on. I have audio that I needed to play. I was inside the car one day. This is more than 3 weeks, but this audio, I don't know why I don't feel plan since. I might go look for it. My send that come my system. I was inside the car, I was listening to FM. The way that they talk for that FM, the thing can't shock me. Guess what? I have to start recording. Cannot say, we don't say FM. I know the name of the FM safe. I know I screenshotted them, but my first see how I want to get them first. Because I want me to listen to this audio. It's about 3 minutes long, I guess. You know where you did now. Okay. Okay. Let me look for it now because I know I saved it that day. I was recording it, then I said I need to bring it to the panel, to the software so that you all can listen to it. Just bear with me. I really want you guys to get this. If I not see, I'm going to pay me. I believe this is it. Let me see. Okay, yes, I got it. I got it already. Okay, guys, let me forward it to the system quickly. Okay, now you call me back. Let me see if I can quickly send it here before I pick this call. I just want to ask this call quickly. Okay, I'll send it there. Hello? Hello? Yes. Yeah, I don't want to mention your name, but you're on the live. You're live, okay? I put it on the speaker. I want to ask, what was the update today about the people that were arrested? Are they still there?
Yes, they are still there. The issue is still under investigation, and if by Monday that we cannot find a reasonable conclusion on the matter, they will be remanded at the Kirikiri maximum security prison. Okay,
now what I want to confirm now is that how much did you pay before they have to follow you to go get these people arrested?
So far, we've paid 30,000 naira.
30,000 naira altogether, right?
Altogether, yes, for them to get them arrested. And the DPO requested for 20,000 naira. The
DPO requested for 20,000 naira.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Thank you. I just wanted to confirm this with my people. Okay. My people, now here today, now me pay all this money where they see so. Now my pocket, because as the information come to me, I say, get them arrested. Straight away. I can't take this rubbish. Get them. Make police go there. Police say I must pay. If you not pay, nothing they happen. For our country. For theft. It's just like this similar video here. Before I play that audio, like this now. Look at the video that I saw today on our group. A caterer thief all the meat finished for where they go. They watch this. God.
Jesus Christ. Jesus.
Look at.
Jesus Christ.
Film this one. Everything. Film it. The catcher was going to take it away. We did not have food. Yes. We did not have food to eat at the party. There's no meat. Only
okay, let me say something, guys. You see what people they do, people. See the meat we only caterer carry where they carry go house. How many cow they call key for the party?
So now where did they go serve people a come party?
Yes. Don't the one way they take go as be this. Only you and the family. You will see how wicked we are as people. That's why you see when we are attacking the government, I say no, let's start carrying us, all of us together. We bother all of us because many of us are wicked. Okay, let me come back to what happened to me today. Somebody that I've blessed so much. Even this Christmas, I put so much smile on this person's face. Person where I arrest today. If I tell them what he thief, because the thing day of that investigation, I don't want to mention anything. But police I go pay before they'll go bundle arm. I have to pay my people. Eh? And they were actually looking for me. Make a guy say come now. Blah blah blah. No, I don't need to be there. If me now let me go there, maybe money would have asked me for me more than 200,000 naira now. We have a long way to go. The people we are helping in Nigeria, they are more satanic than the government. Many of them want to buy you to even take what belongs to you. Many of them. The country is something else. I'm telling you. Somebody have blessed someone. Somebody who reached out to me, sir, this is that blah, blah, blah. My mama, my wife, blah, 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 and all that for this Christmas. I blessed, give him not mention, better money we go feed him, wife, him, mama, and everything for this Christmas. He stole from me. These people don't have human feelings for us, especially those of us that live abroad. As they talk, they decide there. By Monday, if they never confess, they say they take their go kiri. And I stood by it. But my main concern is not the people they arrested. It's the police that asked us to pay. I think that even 20,000 naira now. He don't reach 30,000 naira. The PO was saying no. He get his own money. He get the money for the counter. It's like, hey, we have a long way to go. But meanwhile, the audio why I say me could not listen to, I would like to quickly put it here. I was listening to this pastor. This one a pastor. This is FM. Somebody came to complain to let me see if I'll get the name of the FM because I need to reference it before all these satanic people that listen to us will start saying okay, yes, I got it. Yes, because I know I actually snapped it while I was driving. You know, let me just put this is inside my car. I have to snap it. Let me just put it on the screen before I'll play it. At least everybody can see where this is coming from. I'm not saying Nigeria Watch, as we see on the report, I will not bring something here to just make people happy. We say it how it is. Yes. Bear with me, guys. Let me just put this on the screen. So that is the name there of the FM. 95.1 Wazobia, Shook Mount Station. I snapped it myself. you know, just to reference while listening to this audio there.
And one more thing I would like ask you now. From your observation, what do you feel say you won't take that thing we arranged? What do you want to take and do?
Okay, let me say this. A security man that have been working for a particular big church. They go mention everything for you just now. He see where they dig for inside the church. He come pop nose what only in the church where everybody don't go ask. Go look what they dig for there. And he comes to send a human head. Now they put for inside that ground. For inside church. Human head. He say he can carry and come and say, why? Then he can go report to big DPO or whatever, police, whatever. So even the police themselves, they say they can collaborate with the main pastor. Now they are looking for him to even lock him up so that he cannot speak more. He can quickly run, come FM, come confess. Then listen.
That kind of thing now, they use and collect people destiny. And not be only security. Anybody that march into the church, now them. And not everything that I see there that I can talk. Person plenty people they fall down inside the church. No be play organ.
Fall down as far. What do you mean fall down? Waiting exactly be fall down?
They fit die there. They fit die. The other woman after that one died, I think mama can't die. After that woman.
That's the church members.
Yes. Plenty things they go on there. Many people know about it, but nobody will fit come outside and talk. If they see me, they will just ask me, say, how far? Me, I don't want to tell them where I don't reach again. Things they go on for that church. No be play. No be play.
Which kind of lifestyle the pastor they live?
If we see ourselves, you go know say this one na rugged man. You go see him say this one na rugged man. No be play. The man no dey follow person talk.
What's be the man age bracket?
The man fit reach like it fit dey close to 50.
50.
Didn't get picking.
He get one boy and 2 girls.
He get wife too, right?
In wife now, he dey sick bed. Now after he go bury mama, come back. Him mama die you.
That's the wife,
his
mama.
Your brother where they live for beggar tell me say he dey with his mama on Thursday. Sunday morning, mama died. That Sunday, he say everybody to contribute 18,000, and they must do it. They do them. 7 days, he don't go bury mama. After they come back, his wife dey sick bed. Now another woman, choir mistress, he can carry waka up and down. Even for that station, now the choir mistress follow. Many church members say they call
the choir mistress is a married person.
He don't leave his husband. He don't leave his husband. Now 2 of them they follow now. His wife they out. His wife don't know what thing they happen.
Okay, that one is sick bed.
Yes, his wife they sick bed. His wife then come back for his mama bury herself.
Oh, which just my wife, mama, be the man, mama, the pastor, mama.
Now the pastor, mama, go.
Okay.
Now person why I know well. Nothing much. She don't die Sunday morning. 7 days, he don't go bury and come back.
You dey worship for this church sometimes, or not just security work they do, carry fees?
Not just security, I cannot worship in that kind of place. Now just security. Because the pattern where the man they play, say you will not say na money. This one that they find, no be God. Na money.
From your little knowledge, or I know you know the good there again, but if you see people still worship for them.
I don't. Plenty people. I don't believe say they will see plenty because this thing people don't hear well. People don't hear.
This head sounds people don't hear.
They hear plenty. They hear. It's not news we don't carry for this our side. But one thing they see they threaten my life. I say as I'm talking, God be with me. Now inside bush I dey so. They threaten me. Even the other day, police they say he won't see me for station. I say, oh God, I don't get the business with tonight. Then wait me happen. They say I should. Now today 10 o'clock they say I should come back to station. And me I dey fear to go meet them. Sometimes they will day somewhere call me. All those so safe. They come. I want to see you. I say we not get business. Una be the same. I know if you come where we say una feel you cover my mouth. Those kind of people they feel go see me for anywhere so that I will not leak their secret.
Quickly,
So
text
now
me
you help me that now.
the pastor number now.
The pastor number, every details what we need here.
And send me the video for the thing with the video. Now, on top of WhatsApp. Thank you.
Okay.
You don't talk enough.
Una hear am? I said this one, I just say I dey listen to radio, I dey traffic. Oh. This one not be say, now let me, you don't start from beginning. I don't listen more than like 3 minutes. Now I say, I make a record this thing. The guy say, he dig the ground, come see the human. And I say, what be this? Since when in Siam, pastor no saying Siam, he go report to police, carry the head, go give police, carry the conscious, see this thing. So as police don't collaborate with the pastor, they come they look for him. He don't run. Inside bush in day. He don't come up for house everywhere. He said pastor and police, they are working together, saying they fear for his life. A lot is going on in our country. A lot. But meanwhile, what do I know? As we see, I'm as well the reporter for here. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Guys, help us to press on the like button, help us to share. Please somebody press on $sign, buy us a coffee. Thanks for your encouragement. God bless you all. I would like us to start hearing now from our wonderful panelists. So me, myself, I don't talk for so long. Let's start from Mama Esho. Mama Esho, thank you very much, ma, for your patience. Good evening to you.
The next person, Mama Esho, they do lunch.
Okay, we'll come to you. Okay, we'll come back to you. Okay, thank you, ma'am. Oga Midwest people, I hope you're available as well. You are the next before Mr. Jonathan. If you are there, sir, unmute yourself. Good evening to you. Season's greetings.
Good evening, sir. I greet the house. I greet everybody.
Thank you,
I
sir.
greet my fellow listeners and viewers across the world. I greet my mommy diaspora. Selobeo. Ogbe Sena. So, my brother, you put some, let me just go to that security or insecurity. To be frankly speaking, right from time, if I should look at the current global challenges when it comes to security, if you measure it with those olden days, if we were to be having this same challenge, I don't think Nigeria would be better than this situation. So time do change. So for me, I'm fully convinced that Obasanjo is number one architect why Nigeria democracy is failing today. Because he came in with the same military mentality and he failed to check the structure on ground. He said, we need to put Nigeria together to start changing laws, digging into systems that's supposed to benefit every one of us. The man started jumping from one place to another, even to a point they were mocking him because he wasn't at home. He was just traveling. They said he wanted to, try to bring Nigeria image out to the world and so that people can trust us again since we are now out of military dictatorship. That will help investors to just come into the country. But today, here we are. I don't even know the kind of investors we are going to boast of because most of them, they are already fleeing the country. I think the share himself is already running away. So if you see those kind of company quitting your country, everybody should be worried because the oil is still there. The market is still going. Why are they running? So to tell you the kind of damages that man created, and even the insecurity we're talking about today, we still have to praise Tinubu because, to be frankly speaking, a few years ago, my brother, even bomb was falling in Ibadan, at Ibadan, and so many other places. Sometimes 70 people. Every blessed day, it's like Nigeria, we're just in a complete horror scene. But I'm not saying it's good now because there's nothing to write home about. But since we are making comparison between then and now, I will give credit to Tinubu. For now, he is even better than compared to that time. Because that time they were not having any challenges. They just failed to do the rightful thing. And what they failed, the rightful thing they failed to do is responsible for what we're facing today. If they have gotten it right from the beginning, our democracy would have prospered. So now here we are. We don't know whether Nigeria is under democracy or whether it's under dictatorship, apart from maybe when the season of election comes in, the multimillionaires who have made their billions through faith government system, they will start releasing money to people that they have impoverished for very long time and giving them small money, and everybody will be shouting and supporting them. And that's all. And after that, the entire system is dictatorship. Because if you look at the country, whether they go to House of Assembly to go and pass law, most of the law they want to pass is the law that Mr. President wants. So the one that he doesn't want, they have to throw it out, or else there will be big problem for all of them. So coming down to the state level, the House of Assemblies, State House of Assembly, before they make law, they have to check what the governor wants. So the the local government, I think with the partial autonomy, I don't know whether I will call it autonomy yet, because even if they have autonomy, accountability is the key. Autonomy does not mean you should be doing nonsense. So if you are running government something, at least across the globe, countries that are not banana republic, local government account on monthly basis. And at the end of the year, there's balance sheet about their financial activities. So if in our own case, people can just be running the show, awarding contract to ghost companies and running it with even only financial department in their office and claiming that we're in democracy, man, my brother, we are not going to move forward. As you said, Nigerians are becoming something else. Like you use that myth to make an example. That's the reality. In Benin parable, they said, what does that mean? If from the source of water, river always have a source where it's coming from. If from that side is mixed with so many dirty and so many stuff, then people will not have a place to get clean water. That is the situation of Nigeria. From top, they've created a big problem, and it has affected everything down to the bottom. And if we want to solve it, we must also start solving it from the top. Because if I tell you today, when Nigeria now believe that nobody can wake up and do whatever he or she likes and without consequences, everybody will start repenting. That's just the truth. So coming to that police, something you just showed, my brother, I don't see anything new so much about that kind of something. It has been the system. And that's why I also say, are we in democracy? If we're in democracy, supposed to change this kind of something. It has been there since 80s. Because if you go and complain, you have to charter a vehicle for them. Sometimes they don't have vehicle. You have to pay for the paper that they use to write your statement. Anyway, it's not across it doesn't cut across the entire country. Because young police officer recruited in the northern part of Nigeria want to come and serve in the southern part because of we always release money. That's just the truth. There are things a police officer can do in the south of Nigeria. They can't do it in their own land. Go and ask anybody. What they can do in some state in the western part of Nigeria, not all parts, because I have people who have served the police, they always complain of this thing. What they can do there, they cannot do it in the north. Like Edo, Igbo side, all those places, my brother, we just have different culture, and the police understand it. That is why they scramble so hard so they can transfer them to our side. And that's just the truth, so that they can be making money. This is a system. We are quick in giving them money. We don't know how to petition them. We don't know how to do anything. So some part of, I think Ogun State, you don't try that. Even farmer can finish your career. It's not by joke. Call anybody. So that this is just the problem. So in that case, it's the system. If you don't pay, they are not going to arrest that person. But if you don't pay, they look at the way the case, they can go after the person on your behalf, and they go and settle it with that person. And later when you come back, you want to do anything, even when you have paid, they will turn you up and down, collect you and be dribbling everybody. It's the system. It has been there. It's not a new thing. We're even born into it. So I don't think it has changed. And they have not changed it since we entered democracy. Even when I was having some challenges, someone came to steal something in my business there. I called the police. Even a friend of mine told me, I explained it. He said, yeah, that's just the system. So if I don't drop those things, they will not go after the person. So I recall my memory. I was thinking maybe this thing has changed because we're a democracy. Nigeria is not a democracy at all. We are just in an atmosphere of power strongly. You can see the way the Northerners stand up now and say, this is not good for my people. I don't know when my own people is going to stand up and say, this is not good for my people. I pray for that day. Because we have the gas, we have the crude oil, we have everything. They signing the deal and contract. We are not even aware they are good. We don't know anything about it. And our people are just singing hallelujah, hallelujah. But let this man come in and start campaigning. You see, upon all the horror that was taking place during Buhari administration. When this guy came out, Atiku, Delta State, Edo State, all these governors, they were queued in, pumping money, supporting the same Northerners regime. It doesn't matter anymore. That is the level they have reduced us to. We don't even know what we want, particularly certain people. It just they know what they want for their people. It's like they even understand the country. They don't trust anybody, and they want to make sure they fight for their own. To be frankly speaking, Tinubu is trying to take Nigeria. These two things like local government autonomy. If we want to support it, we should support it and tell them we need accountability over this issue. Let the Minister of Finance be autonomous and let everybody be accounting to them the way it is across the world. Because when you have a financial department, your financial book does not end there. It was designed for you to report to somewhere, to keep record. Governor not supposed to even go to local government chairman be asking if we are not in a banana republic. Supposed to go to the Minister of Finance and demand for certain record because they need those things for policy formation. You cannot wake up and just be deciding I want to build school, I want to build that. What of the money they have been spending into that system? They be pumping money into education. What really went wrong? Why are we in this situation? A good governor should ask for that, to be frankly speaking. But because everything is politicized and corruption is so high, we don't trust anybody anymore. We don't even know whether this one that the president is doing, whether he's doing it with good faith. But if it is good faith, I think all Nigeria should rally behind him and say, no, let us go back and work as people so that we can contribute more and develop our country. But it's very unfortunate that some people have been benefiting from this. A lot of people have been benefiting, or a few people, and they have been benefiting hugely from this mismanagement, and they want it to continue. That's just the situation we find ourselves. So I will give credit to the current president of the country, trying to enact a law, this tax reform, this local government, something through court and everything, pulling these governors down, trying to give autonomy to our local government. I gave him credit for those two things. Insecurity, there's nothing to write home about, but make a comparison with during Basajo time and his own time is better than those people, even Buhari time. Let us be honest about that. So that is my submission there. I give chance to the next person to also put in their word.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Yes, we are just working with time. God bless you for your submission, Oga Midwest people. Iselugbe. Come on, sir. Okay, let me come to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. I better talk to us, sir. You have 8 minutes, so say your long talk. You know, go get that today, 8 minutes that you get.
Mr. Ives, thank you. Thank you very much. I greet you. Welcome.
Thank you very much.
God bless you. I greet fellow panelists and all those that are listening, the commenters. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you. Happy weekend. God bless you abundantly. And all those that are listening, all the callers, I greet you all. God bless you all. Welcome. I just want to talk today on the tax issue. I've on the VDM matter. I think I talked about that yesterday. There's nothing to add. I said
yes, Oga Jonathan. Sorry. That VDM submission yesterday, you got a wonderful comment from a prominent person, which they applauded you. Thank you very much, sir, for that. God bless you.
Thank you. I think I said my bit there, so there's nothing to say, about that. Again, the idea that is a prank. We leave that. We just leave that. What I just want to say, add just an addition to that. Don't let us fall into that trap of saying, because I think I've heard it, a few times, that don't let us fall into that trap that we should wait. Wait for what? What is wrong is wrong. When was the last time we waited for Tinubu? If the Nigerian government made a mistake today, we come after them today. If we believe that what they are doing is not right, even saying, if the government is even better in this case, if you compare it, before government will even do something, it is government that tests the waters. Government tests the waters, which means that they will first of all put it out there to gauge perception and reaction, and possibly the level of acceptance from the population. They will throw it out there. They will put their people out there. That's what government does. It is government that have that prerogative because it is public money.
They will throw policy out there. If we don't even wait for them, throwing it out alone, we will come after them. Don't even suggest it. Don't even think about it. So we should all have the same standard. The idea that we should wait, I don't think, for me personally, I don't think it is appropriate. It was a mistake. It was a blunder. There's nothing like waiting. If you don't, test waters on what? You know, what is not right is not right. And let us uphold the same standard that we use for our government, that we use to gauge them. It's the same standard that we use to follow them, to track them, to bring them to order. Let's use the same standard for ourselves. It's nothing like, waiting. Is this tax bill now? After all, it has not become a law. We also, that brings me to that tax issue. It's very easy also. Everybody can say that, you know what, let's just wait. After all, it is not law. We're just talking about it. You're going to wait until they decide your destiny. Who does that? Who? People are talking, and they are not just talking. They are talking vehemently. They are talking with every breath that is in them. Those that does not want it, they are fighting. They are fighting it with everything that they have. That this thing will not see the light of the day. They are not waiting. Nobody is waiting. So we shouldn't play that. On this tax bill, you see, generally speaking, overall, is a good tax. When you look at it, generally speaking, is a good tax. There's nothing, you see, there is nothing bad about it. In fact, it is better. It's an improvement. I give you this when you start, because I took my time to, in fact, I've not read it all. Very, very voluminous. But I've took my time to go through it. Kind of a summary reading. It's a good bill. The tax that Nigerians were paying before, if you are earning 3 million naira, you are paying 24%. Just 3 million naira. 3 million naira that has no value in Nigeria of today. 3 million. As of today, people pay 24%. If you are paying taxes and you earn 3.2 million, to be specific, you will pay 24%. But today, this new tax bill, for you to pay that 24% now in Nigeria, you must earn 50 million and above. So people should get that straight. This is what the tax bill, propose. For you to pay 24%. In fact, in Nigeria now, this new tax bill, 25% is the maximum. If you like, earn 1 billion. It's 25% that you will pay from 50 billion and above, which is where there's still the disparity. It's not fair, but we can leave that for another day. Because if somebody is earning 500 million and I earn 51 million, I will still pay 25%. The person that earned 500 million will pay 25%. That is still somewhere. And I believe that they will sort that out. These are the things that people should know. 50 million naira now in Nigeria, easy. People earn 50 million, 51 million naira. The money that goes into your account that you put in there every year, the bank can track more than 50 million that you have to account for. And they will come after you for 50%. And somebody also who they track 300 million, 500 million is also going to pay the same 25%. I think that's where they have to draw the line. Somehow, they must find an equilibrium there, how to sort that out. But for the majority of Nigerians, for more than 70-80% of Nigerians, it's a good tax bill. It's a good one. You are paying 8%, 13%. If you are earning 25 million naira, it's not bad. The problem is the first one that I mentioned. They must find that balance to be fair. The tax must be fair to everyone. So because there are people in Nigeria that are earning 1 billion naira, billions. And that is where government is targeting. In West, they must, if you are earning 2 billion, 3 billion, what you should be paying 40%. If we really, let's say it the way it is, if we want our country to develop, the Western world, they are paying 50, 60%. That's what we pay here. Then you have to find a way, in a legal way, to know whether you must do it legally. The idea is that you want to pay your own fair taxes, not 1 naira more, not 1 naira less. Just do it legally. If you want to use the same system to offset, to get deductions and exemptions, if the law permits it, by all means, utilize every aspect of the law that you can use to save every dime. It's the law that gives you that right. So use it. But government should make sure that everybody pay their fair taxes. Not 1 naira more, not 1 naira less. The crux of the matter, because of time, is this for me. It is the tax administration. That's another bill. Because that was where I really spent my time, because I believe that is where the devil is. As they say, the devil is in the details. That's where I spent my time on. It is the administration of the tax. See, even the little challenges or positions that they are having right now, if they can address that area, let it be stated emphatically in that bill. All those people who are listening now, you are supporting APC, you are supporting Mr. Tinubu. This is the area where you must come out and be true to Nigeria. Let it be stated clearly on that document that the Nigerian taxes will not be outsourced. It must be written there. Under no circumstances, it will be a criminal offense. The president has no power. The minister of finance has no power. It is only the Federal Inland Revenue Services that will collect taxes on behalf of Nigeria. Nothing will be outsourced. Don't leave it vacant. Don't leave it don't let it be ambiguous. Let it be clearly stated. That is the issue that I have. And for me, if they don't have that intention, they should have no issue in putting it. The clause must be, that line must be there. You cannot outsource the collection of Nigerian taxes to a third-party entity. No consultancy firm, nothing. It is the Federal Inland Revenue that will collect taxes on behalf of Nigeria. Period. That must be there. I went through that because there are 4 bills, the tax administration bill. I scanned through the document. I'm trying to see where that language will be. It is not there. So I'm calling on the National Assembly members, the senators, and House Rep. This is what you must do. As good as this tax bill is, this is what that clause must be there. I'm pleading. And for all those that are supporting this government, supporters of this government, it is on you. If you are a true Nigerian, you must argue for this. You must fight for this. This is very, very important. I don't know how I can how I can stretch, how far I can stretch this. Because people are still saying that Mr. Tinubu is bringing the same tax system that he used in Lagos to the federal level. If you want to disprove people and you really want to tell them that that is not the case, let this it's only one sentence, and it will be clear and it will be settled. That's all. But overall, this tax bill is a good one for Nigeria. Let's start from somewhere. In fact, when you read the Tax Bill Act, for the very first time, that is why this thing is paining the Northerners. Mr. Elvis, you asked a question. You said there must be something in it. Let me tell you one of it. Let's put derivation aside. All this derivation thing.
Exactly, because me, I want to know why are they taking it too serious?
I'm searching, but I have about. Let me tell you one. This is the one. One of them is this. They have taken away the collection of the taxes on the crude oil will now be collected by the Federal Inland Revenue Services. It's not by NNPCL, whatever they call themselves, or the regulators. No more. That's what they do in Nigeria. The money will be missing. You don't know where the money is. All the taxes that these international oil companies are paying, the likes of Mobil, Texaco, Ajib, that they are paying to the Nigerian government in the billions of naira. At the end of the day, you can't trace most of this money. You can't trace it. See, that's our problem. The money is corruption that will eat the entire money. You will not see it. But for the very first time, even royalties that they are paying on crude oil now will be collected. This is good for Nigeria. So this is paying. This is a serious one for them. There will be less money to steal. There will be less money to siphon, because the taxes that they are paying now, because they make all these arrangements, instead of them to pay XY to pay 10 billion to Nigerian government, they will make arrangements with them to pay 3 billion and give them 2 billion. No, you can't do that. Now the taxes come straight to the Federal Inland Revenue Services. It is that agency that will collect all crude oil royalties and all taxes that are related to crude oil sales. So that is if you don't know this, that's a good one. And that is one of the areas that is killing the Northerners. But this one, they can't say it out. What do you want to say? You want to say that it is not a good thing? They can't say this one out. They dare not, but this one is killing them. So I think I give it to this government for having the boldness. The Nigerian government over the years, they never had this boldness to do this, but to put this there in the Nigerian tax system, is a big one for us, because now we know where our money is. We know what is coming in through crude oil. You can't be begging NNPC to remit money. Are you kidding me? They will literally be begging NNPC to remit their money. The regulators, they're begging them. They can't find the money. So this will bring a stop and end to that, because that is our bread and butter. That is where the chunk of all these things. Forget about all these 25% we're talking about. That is our bread and butter. So I think overall, this is a good one for Nigerians, and we should all go for it.
So the tax bill is a good one for Nigeria, right?
It's a good one for Nigeria. Okay. Let's all support this, and let's start from somewhere. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it.
That's also my stand. It's a good one for Nigeria. I support it. So at least I get one particular thing I don't support Tinubu for now. Because this one, I want to see the end of this tax bill. I want to see how. Because the fact that anybody earning between 0 naira to 800,000 naira will not pay tax, it is a benefit for the less privileged people right there.
Mr. Elvis, that's not even the issue, because you see that one, that's a small one, because that one, Nigerians don't pay taxes. All those people in that income bracket, they don't pay anyways. They never pay. You see, it is you, Mr. Elvis. It is you that that will now pay because you are in that tax bracket of people that now
That will be paying.
Which I think, let's pay our fair taxes. But the only concern is that let us now see whether the government will live up to the expectation of Nigerians by utilizing this tax money effectively. And if you steal 1 naira, let them stop this nonsense, this romancing. You steal 1 naira of taxpayers' money, you should rot in jail. Period.
That's my stand as well. You know, but me, I don't get problem paying tax. I pay tax almost all my life for UK. So why go compensate orange Nigeria and now we don't want to pay tax? Why? Let's pay the tax. You know, the country made better, but some of us don't want to be part of it. You know, we are trying to bypass everything. No, it should be like that. In fact, I wish that we even put tax that people that have more than 1 car in their compound, everybody should be paid tax for all your cars. But the problem that we have, the reason why a lot of people are saying we will not go pay because the money is going to some people's pockets. They're not using it for the betterment of the country. Yes, if they were to be using it properly, why not? I get 2 cars for UK. I pay for tax.
We ask Mr. Jonathan a question. What of all these people they say pure water, granote, back Are they going to start paying?
That's what I mean. That you see, this one they don't pay. This tax system benefits them.
Yes, anybody that earns 0 to 800,000, we talk about answer. You don't pay tax. They're not part of that category. Midwest people.
They won't be paying tax. They won't be paying taxes. This
I get confused for the whole thing because I don't know whether that federal law that they affect all these people.
There's no confusion. It's a direct thing. If you earn between 0 to 800,000, don't pay tax. People who sell pure water is in that category, sir. So they don't pay. You know. So if now we go affect, make it affect us, will they pay for UK? Everybody you want it free. How the country want it better? As I did Nigeria, so even though I spent 8 months for Nigeria, hold on, sir. Even though I spent 8 months for Nigeria, I dey pay tax for my car parked outside. I go pay for my wife home. You can't pay MOT. You can't pay insurance. We they pay your gas CM, you know they pay all these things for your car.
The thing is, like that was where Jonathan just they talk about just and that be the major issue where really they are stake. You know, so that accountability go day, that motivation go day.
Yes,
so
the accountability. Mr. Midwest people. Yes, I know where you are going. The accountability we are calling for that. Then we are also calling for Nigerians that are trying to restrain. They are trying to bypass it. That if we want this thing to work, if they can put the accountability in place, then Nigerians have to pay. You cannot be. I don't understand. I don't know how I made the country to move forward. Now every time blame government do this. Now make me reference to ourselves just now. Majority of the people listening to me right now, 80% of the people listening to me right now will live abroad. Are we not paying the tax? We are be paying it. We are surviving. I'm not cancel tax. We are paying cancel tax. August, are you not paying cancel tax? The tax why would they pay for UK?
See, the tax, that cancel tax. There is no way what you pay for this year now you go pay next year. Never. At least you go put shishi. At least he must add 1 kobo equivalent on top. He can never, if you pay 100 naira this year, at least 100 naira 1 kobo next year. Next 2 years, 100 naira maybe 10 kobo. He must add something. It can never be this. It can never.
And you cannot bypass it, say you not go pay.
No. You get as in the collect. You get as in the collect the things.
They don't send you that final red paper. So
reminder. No, I travel home in those days. I was a bachelor then. I travel home. I have this thing in mind though. You know that kind be where you go say, my pay. I know say before the next one go due, I go down return. 2 weeks I go one due. So I don't know waiting, just carry my body. They look TV in the morning. I just forget. From there, I come back, go airport. I did plane, I can't remember. And before I come back, letter don't they wait for me. Immediately I open the letter. They say they called me. I don't know whether they called me because I switch off the phone. He said that I should report to pay the distance to this address. So when I phone to phone, you see the way they pay them, then go give you telephone number. You know all those 08 number where be say immediately you dial them, you go just slash something come off for your bill. So when you pay, when you call the number, nobody did there, and a computer go they talk to you. So it go nearly waste you 5 minutes, and as they waste it, just they read. They read. If you cut them, you start afresh. You go they come out money. So you hold them now. You go just the media say, I didn't hear it. He said, can you repeat again? You know me where I get Nigerian accent and I do in the UK. You could just say, hey, you know hear the so the thing can't they pay me. You know what thing happen? By the time I pay and finish, my mom used to say nothing bad like no thank you. You know about the thank you now. You know, say if I give you money now, you go say, thank you, CM. This one where you finish, no thank you. You just pay. Now fine. This one now fine on top. Because they say no thank you. Know the thing. After that
cash me for you. The center can't give me for house to your address. And then they'll tell you to report. They'll take 3 points from your license. No two ways about it. If we want Nigeria to be better, make we stop all this bypassing.
And that 3 points. See, Nigeria, watch. Do you know the consequence of that 3 points? Next year, go do insurance. By the time you put your what they call your driving license number, because that 3 point is recorded against your driving license number. So if you want to do insurance, then go say this guy na high risk. So make we take premium high. And Abala blue driver. So because of that, if nothing he go high. So you see, as they eat you for pocket, now so you go they do. And all those ones, no thank you. Now so you go they do not they waste money.
Be our own policeman, not be our own police. We go won't collect 30,000, 20,000 naira before they do anything.
Exactly. In 2025. You know, with what I'm hearing, the future regime, that's why you see that I echo this area where people step more on toes. He's already, those of us that be angry, he's already president.
The first day, so, you know what I said here? I said the man is not faster. I said, it's not fast enough. That's what they call it for. It's not fast. It's not fast enough. I talk I'm here. Do you know that this tax? Do you know? But all of them, do you know one thing with me? Anything where people do they complain, I'll go read them. You see this tax. If you ask all those people where they shout, hey, this tax go make not poor. How? Go fit explain. Tell them how. They can't explain it. You see, it's because I'm even surprised that on this VAT, 80% goes to Lagos. Tinubu agreed to reduce Lagos share to about 20. That is what Lagos will be getting. Other states will be getting higher. So when I read, I said, this man, they mad. Don't forget Lagos was getting 80%. But now, by this new tax, Lagos will lose and come down to 20. Rivers go come down. Some other states go just get. So when I look at all this,
if you see people where they complain and all those cabals, now they complain. So
ask them, say, maybe I asked somebody for I don't know where we there. I said this tax that they said how. He said, go me. I said, me, I know I be literate too, but explain to me how now I know. Do you know who I blame for all these things where they happen? All this, some people know there. Some people are not up to the job. This is if I'm to be in government or in politics, this is what I will tell Tinubu. You get Daniel Boy like they speak outside like Jaken Kanu. You don't need to be speaking grammar. Every ethnic group, you go get some people where they speak the language. May they use the language. Look, you need to go do. If you want really, like for me, we're Igbo. If you want make Igbo man follow what you later. On a market, they just carry microphone. The moment you there, business, every market you go stop. That thing where you talk, nobody go to radio again tonight. Then go say, they tell us for market now. They gather people. Say this tax where they come. Now so you go to explain that as you talk and for Robo. Now so you go to talk and for a John language. So you go to talk and for Yoruba. By the time you do it, that is you beat their hands down. People will go north. Talk and for different languages. That is what we are there for government now. This English. This English, where would they take govern ourselves? That is our lingua franca. But sometimes a key policy of the government that it will benefit the people. If you go the speaker for 20 for AIT for Arise, nobody you go just get lost in transit. So what you go do be say you go say I remember when Obama was in US, he get something where he want the thing tire him. He just fold in long sleeve that white way they wear. Begin go town hall meeting. Before you know, and the parliament or the Congress, they pass the bill. He begin go town hall meeting all over. They tell them when he carry, like say he still they do campaign. They explain to them what thing they before you know they pass them. So what thing go do? What thing Tinubu for do now? Be say all those aides where they make noise, all of the gather them, Urobo Day, find all of them. Say look, this is what is your job. By the time you go to your market square, this one not be say you go studio because it don't pass. Go tell the poor people say. You where they push wheelbarrow, no more tax for you. You where they do this until you reach like so million. Then go say, are you sure? He say yes. No, even Agbero touch you, nothing. Government say just chop. By the time you talking like this, people go don't know, say yes, you mean well. But if you dare, these people they dribble you, they use English, they go confuse their people.
Inside the AC office.
They inside the, this is the because government is you versus the people. English is not our language. You use any Bini language, go explain them for new Bini market. He said, load this tax when we they talk, when are they hear, when. Use them by the time you talk them. Now that people go say, this one, we know the two radio TV again. He said, this is it. You go just bring a Federal Internal Revenue Service. Where the shit come there, they tell them, say, this is what the tax is coming. As you they talk, so give them 2 weeks. All this thing go quieting. So make I hear who go come say, explain it to them. They
to
don't
be
know
honest, the majority of us are already supporting this bill, and then it must stand. It has to stand. But meanwhile, let's hear from the people on the panel. Thank God that my brother is here, Oga Chris. Oga Chris, good evening to you, sir. Thank you very much for joining us. Happy weekend to you. Mr. Yar'Adua is the one talking to us right now. Mr. Yar'Adua, if you are there, sir, please, I better talk to us. Thank you for your patience. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Najabosh. Thank you very much. Thank you. Good evening, everyone in the panel. Baba Christ, Mama, our mommy, Mama Hecho. Mommy Hecho. Yes, I got it. Baba Jonathan. Midwest people. Happy Selogbe. Hey, Baba, a doctor. See
Odua.
Hey, compliment of the season.
Merry Christmas. I wish you the same.
Hey, Happy New Year, Christmas in advance. Thank you. Good evening, everyone, listeners, commenters, and the viewers. You know, this is Imamia Meo, Kadaye, Obotao, Obiwenegekae, Ruese Kakaboese, Lunimaye, Numayo, Yusegowa, Noye Moye Ku, Ruese Nuton Magao, Benu Sakai. Wato ufudere we do gain do kada. Thank you very much. We are grateful. Hey, Dr. Undibisi, welcome to the panel. Happy New Year, Christmas in advance. Thank you all. Yeah, well, because Baba Jonathan, we are saying tax. Because you said something that I think 500 million. Is in monthly any or yearly any? Because I don't really got
yearly.
Okay. And then because when we hear 500 million or also person that you me 1 billion or whatever, 10 billion that they are going to pay the same distance. So and then in other hand is when we are still talking of this tax, is he having his own card or how? Because when people talk, they pay tax. Because I don't really know, because I have not paid such tax before. So I don't know how it work. Or is it those tickets they are sharing for people in the New Benin market?
No.
They are collecting from us when we went and buy fuel, or how come? Because I need to understand more about all these tasks.
Well, the thing is, Odua, just to the much I know about it is that, say, for instance, you are operating something like a kiosk or just a shop selling provision, say in New Benin market, like you said. accessibly, maybe the whole thing business where you they do, you know, reach 10 million. Maybe everything, you know, reach 10 million. So you start paying tax if you are earning above 800,000. So because you know reach 10 million, that's a percentage. The way they work them now, pay as you earn. So if your business is business of about 50 million, 40 million, 10 million, 1 million, that is a year, not a month. 800,000 means a year, which is the basic where they will start. So 1 million in a year means like maybe in a month you make like 100 and less than 100,000 in a month. You know, these are poor people. Of course, you know, somebody who earns in a year the total sales and everything in a month is less than 100,000 naira. It's not much by Nigerian standard. So you are not likely to pay tax, you know, something like that. There are people they are targeting. And do you know why I know what I'm trying to say? Like India, like Jonathan was saying before I came in the oil company. That is where these people are. That is where the target is. That is where you hear this million running into billions. Not poor people where they operate maybe okay if it's where they operate all these kind of local shops in a corner distance. There's nothing now. You can't get more than 2 million naira if at all you reach. And then when you get to 800,000 means they remove that first. Then anything above it, that's what they are going to tax. Say even if you are earning what is it called? Even if you are earning something like say 2 million in a whole year, which is more than 800,000, it is assumed that 800,000 will be removed. That one is tax free. So they will be basing their tax on something like 1.2 million, isn't it? To give you 8. So 1.2 million, that is where they'll be basing tax. So that 100,000 is just for you to put for pocket. Now and they will give you the lowest tax. That is where you start because you are not earning much. Because there are some people that are on an annual salary of about 50 million, some 100 million in Nigeria, in some businesses or in some companies, some 40. So these are the people that can pay some fraction as tax, and whatever they are saying is for the whole year. So if it's 500,000 you are going to pay for the whole year, they divide it monthly. Whatever it gives in a month is what you are going to pay. But what they want, what this thing is really targeting is that before, even if Nashishi, it doesn't enter into government account. That's what they are targeting because there are a lot of loopholes. So when you centralize it through Federal Inland Revenue Service, the body that will collect the tax, they will now collect the tax, put it in one distance, and then start to use the derivation or doing or something like the way I don't forgetting the formula. They use it and then to give it directly to the states. So with it now, they can use it to develop. But before, it wasn't like this. That's why you hear in the under Jonathan in those days, they say NPC didn't remit $20 billion. Later they say whether is it 20 million? I don't know how many dollars they call. Later it came down to so most of these things doesn't happen. People just they eat money with reckless abandon. If you collect money for JAMB, you swallow. You post authority, it doesn't rent. So all this revenue collection are part of tax because when you say tax, individual they pay, company they pay too. Ministries, if they have say one, they have to pay. They pay. Everybody pays, whether you are corporate in terms of business or you are an individual. So when they get all these things, they want the whole money to be coming together. So it then means it's not meaningless. You will be big or guy in NNPC or maybe in post authority because all the government revenue you collect from people as tax and exercise duty, you pocket them. Or you remit the one you want to remit, even if na NEPA, all these things we are seeing. So a lot of fraud, but now they want to streamline it based on percentage. And in trying to streamline it, they now remove the poor people. Poor in the sense that if you are earning very low, so your tax won't be that much because already people know you are trying to survive. So you can't tell somebody who is earning about 80,000 naira a month, make it begin to pay tax. You know, for each check I mean in a year, 8 times 12, 96, 960,000. By the time you remove 800,000, then what remains is 160,000. How much will he pay? 160,000 for the whole year. Do you see it? So it's very low. That's what they're saying because there's what they call basic tax. Even in UK here, there are one before they take your tax. There's one they will say this is the bench and the threshold. So they will remove that. They call it personal allowance. Say you don't pay tax on this. Then from here they start to calculate tax. That is the principle, the way it's gonna work, and it will be very, very good. For the first time, Nigeria haven't refunded their tax. That's why the people in the north, I don't know why they're shouting that it will impoverish them. If you ask them how, they are not willing to come up to explain to you how. how will it make you impoverish you?
Dr. CM, thank you. I think you are a teacher. You broke it down. You see, even in the north that they are talking about, the largest percentage of them do not even earn 1 million.
That is the thing.
So literally, these people they say they are fighting for this tax bill, they will pay nothing.
Exactly. Is it shoe shiner or the person where they say sugar cane? Now you go now. Wait till how much they sugar cane? Where you go they talk say if they make them or person where they say suya? How many billion? No, nothing. So
it is
it's
the
really
money they are stealing that they are taking away from them.
That's all. That is why they don't. If you ask them how, let them explain to you how you can impoverish them. They can't come up with it. Just they talk this thing. They fight. Tinubu is not even fast. That is why he's too slow. Quick the team, the fast, everything. Just the churn out bill. Make we know where we are heading to. All this one we are talking. Why must you go for 2027? 2024 years is okay for you to achieve a massive change. Do it. That's what people are waiting for. You are waiting for 2027. Do everything. Now, even that 2014 conference, bring it out. Start it. Everything should be going in hand in hand. That's what we are saying. So that people, the tension go cool down. Everybody we know exactly where we are headed. Than all this paddy, go panda to these people, panda, go consult emir. Should be they say you have to consult traditional ruler for tax. Now you go consult traditional ruler. Waiting concern traditional ruler, concern tax, for God's sake. You say you consult businessmen or people that are in corporate. That's what people you talk to. You say we have to consult our constituency, consult business for tax. No, it doesn't require consultation. The percentage is there. If I see I'm not earning up to 4 million in a year. Maybe I'm earning 3 million. You remove 800,000, which is the basic, because I don't have to pay tax on that. Anything above, that is where you start paying. Anything above. So they check 2.2 million for me and then see what it gives in a month, how much in a year. Then I slash them into 1 month, every monthly go pay. So it's more or less 800 should be your personal allowance for people within that category. Even if you're earning 50 million, there's a place you start to pay different percentage on the first 50 million, the subsequent one. So in that case, you see, if this thing is being done like this, that is where you now hold government to account, because you can come out to demonstrate, say, see, look at my pay slip, look at my tax bill, look at this. Then people will know. And anybody can easily know how much government earns as tax, how many trillion or billion that enters, and how it is shared. That's what it should be. But, in Nigeria, the politicians will always obfuscate everything. Know this thing. The key to all these things is translate this Turenchi grammar to local language. Go market places, go there, talk to them. Like say they do campaign. Explain to them what you want to do. People will see reasoning. Find them that you waving the driver keke napep. How much is your business worth? How much can you do this? They will tell you. They will tell you than everything. You choking the people, the money that comes from crude oil sales, we don't know. Look at our seaport when Jonathan said if we streamline it, we don't even need oil. Seaport is okay. If we streamline it, all the revenue they enter government purse, we may not need crude oil. President Jonathan said it. Now where is the money? That's why some people go just they eat. Pension, nobody they account for that. But Tinubu is too slow. That is in this aspect. If not me,
Thank you, sir.
No mercy. Thank you.
Yeah. Anyway, but you people did not tell us how they are going to align it, where they are going to get the list of the people who are aiming like that or who are not aiming those kind of
Then
such.
they're there. Don't worry. They get government.
You see now. Let me answer, Mr. Odua. You see now, Nigerians will now have to be. They must now be aware that any money you take to the bank now, this law now mandates the bank now to notify the tax authority of how much money enter your account. In this tax bill.
Yeah.
So all the money that enters, so if you have a Zenith account now and you are putting Naira there, and at the end of the year, you will have to explain that this 30 million that enter my account is not income. It is this, it is that. You must explain now. Otherwise, you will pay tax or taxes on that amount.
So it is not that you can't hide anymore. If they implement it, you cannot hide. Nigerians will pay taxes, unless you are not using bank. If you are putting your money inside bank, my brother gave me money. You see all this money you are sending, we send to our families, and it goes into their bank account. They must be able to explain where this money comes from. Otherwise, they will pay taxes. So it's a big one. More money will enter. Obviously, they will get more money into the government purse. But as you know, Dr. CM have analyzed, it is at the end of the day, what will they use this money for? That Nigerians will see tangible.
Exactly, it's true.
That is it.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan, I beg, you will have lots of people. You know, I think I need to assign for Mr. Chris now. Mr. Pansad, I can see you on the backstage. Thank you very much, sir, Mr. Pansad. Good evening to you, sir. I hope you're not in rush because we have lots of people on the panel. Aga Pansad, unmute yourself, talk to us. Are you rushing or you're willing to wait?
What I would do, if it's okay, maybe I just take 2 minutes and then I will exit again.
Okay.
But
All
if
right.
you're, I'm amenable to anything. If you want me to wait, then I'll wait. You are our principal on this platform.
Yeah, if you want to take 2 minutes and still wait, that will be fine. But we don't want you to exit. You can just take that to your way. But let me get attention of Mr. Chris first. Oga, Mr. Chris, sir. Good evening to you, my brother. How about it today?
Sir. Good evening to you, sir. Good evening, everybody. It's good to be on the broadcast today. Sir.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Chris. The way it is right now on the table, Mr. Yar'Adua has spoken. The next person is supposed to be Oga CM, but now Mr. Pansad needs 2 minutes. You know, please allow him for that just 2 minutes and stop. You know, Mr. Pansad like to consume minutes. You know,
I don't ready.
Okay, Mama Esho, you know, Mama Esho, after Mr. Pansad 2 minutes, then we'll come to you. Thank you, ma'am. Mr. Chris, you have the floor, sir. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Yar'Adua, once again, thank you very much for this opportunity for we to talk to Nigerians and air our views on the issues that are affecting you and I. And without much ado, let me quickly invite Mr. Pansad to give us his 2 minutes. Mr. Pansad, good evening, sir. It's good to have you on the broadcast. You want to talk to us for 2 minutes? Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, and hello to everybody on the platform. Principal, Mr. Niger Watch, Elvis, you co-moderator, Chris Dublin, Mama H.O., Dr. C.M., Midwest People, Jonathan Kingsley, my brother Odua, Prince, Ojuagan Alabo, and Mommy Diaspora, and those in the comment section. Now, I've listened very carefully, and I've read extensively on the bills. Dr. CM, uncharacteristically, is just supporting something and it's going on and on about it. And normally, when I come in and there's an issue, I find out where Dr. CM is, and that's where I am. And I don't even care about looking at it. But this time, I have to disagree with him vehemently on this one. The way politics work and people being charged taxes is based on representation. That's what caused the American Revolution. No taxes without representation. I'm with the North on this one. Tinubu is the worst messenger for this. The North are against the bill based on the fact that it's not time for this. That's a time for everything in the Bible. It's a time for bringing in revenue, make the people have money, and then there's a time to tax them. It's a time for war, there's a time for peace. If you have a daughter and she's 10 years old and she comes to you, Daddy, I want to have a baby, you could say, you know what, it's not time for that. I support you to have a baby, but there are 2 things I want from you. Number 1, I want you to finish school, get older, get married first. And then you have baby. Baby is a bundle of joy. This is no time to talk about taxes, and this is actually not the person to talk about it. Some people have made references to his past life in Lagos and what he did. I believe my brother Jonathan said that there are some clauses that's missing there. It's deliberate that it's missing. That no third party should collect the taxes. How could you even do a tax bill without the mode of collection. It means you're deceitful. It's mendacious. And I don't blame the North for doing that. Now, how could somebody like Tinubu come and say, you know what, I'm going to be altruistic this time. I'm going to reduce the revenue I get for Lagos and the revenue that River State gets with Wike there. And they're not fighting it. Lagos say, hey, do it, reduce our taxes. River State says, reduce us. There's something there then, right? So I don't blame them. They don't trust the messenger. Tinubu did not win the election. He did not win the election. He rigged the election. He's a crook. So why would he see people with over 30%, 39%, maybe 40-something%, hyperinflation in the country? People are starving. People can't eat. Instead of him rushing to the marketplaces, go and talk to Nigerians, make himself available, try to ameliorate the situation. So what he's doing is going and trying to do some kind of omnibus bill with 4 different tax bills, rushing it through the legislature, second reading already. And these people say, no, we don't want it. Now, somebody asked here, why should they talk to their village heads?
You want to round up in 10 seconds?
That way. All right, so why should they talk to those people? That's how they're structured. There's no orthodox way of talking to your people. The way they're structured is they want to talk to their people there. So I support them on this, and it's quite astounding that people will support a man like this who doesn't care, no empathy. It's not time for this. We'll get to it. Taxes need to be done, but we need mechanism, structure. We need things that will show exactly how many people are there, how much people make. How do you determine that? It's not going to be by self-reporting and say, I make less than 800,000 naira. Besides, that's nothing. So I say to those who are saying we need a new Nigeria to emerge, let's first concentrate on new Nigeria emerging, including the electoral reform, have INEC be responsible and independent. Let's select leaders who would then represent us and go there with credibility. When they suggest something, we know it's fine. Please. Thank you very much. I'm very disappointed.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Pansat, for that submission. It was short, but the message was passed. And in going forward, please, everybody, we have to stick to time. And please let me call Mama H.O. to talk to us. Mama H.O., it's good to have you on the broadcast today. You want to talk to us for 8 minutes? I can see you are ready. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, greetings, everybody. And the compliment of the season to everyone. And having said that, let me start with the tax bill. First of all, for the Northerners who are crying, ewo, 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 are they making those cry because of the people, or they are making those cry because of the elite that is affected? Because to the best of my ability, most of the people that speak from the North, they don't really speak for the general benefit of the average Northerner. They speak for their own benefit. And I will support the idea of them interpreting the content of the bill. Let it be interpreted in every language that is being spoken in Nigeria, so that the common man and every person will know exactly what is there. English language is not our language. We all have dialect that we speak. So it is high time that crucial things like this should be spoken to the people with the language that they best know. So to me, that would be one of my suggestions to the government. But now let's look at the bill critically. Yes, in most of we are in the Western world, we pay taxes. Yes, of course. But there are benefits put in place by the government for which those of us who pay taxes still benefit from. So the question to the Nigerian government is this: what benefit that is in place for the people to benefit from? Is it the price of petrol that has gone up, that has skyrocketed and affect every aspect of people, businesses, and a lot of businesses are laying off some of their staff, and some are struggling to be able to keep their business running? Is that there's some people you are still putting this tax upon their head? Because for you to get from the people, you must invest in the people. For you to get from the businesses established by the people, the government has to invest in those businesses. Nigeria government do not give the electricity to run their businesses. They don't give the water to use to run their businesses. They don't provide security for them to safeguard their businesses. So what exactly is the federal government of Nigeria providing for the people in order to be able to get these taxes from them? Because those of us that wants to justify that we pay taxes heavily in the Western world, yes, of course, but there are things that are put in place for you and I to benefit from, even while we pay our taxes. So the question to the Nigerian government is this: what exactly is Nigerian people benefiting from you people for you to be taxing them this way? Let them be able to show it to us. So as long that they are not giving us anything for us benefit, then they don't have the right to take taxes of this percentage from the people. Look at the media chat he had with us. Is there any iota that man care about anybody? Or is there anything that proves to him that he even understands the reality of what is going on in the life of the Nigerian people? So why is he becoming Oliver Twist? So their bill, the tax bill, is coming at the wrong timing, because there is nothing they have put in place to elevate the suffering of the people. Rather, they have chosen to add more suffering to the people. And by the time you begin to go into businesses, a lot of people that are managing to give our brothers and sisters little work to do for them to get just little, will end up begin to sack more people, and the unemployment will begin to increase them more. And when unemployment begin to increase them more, all the things that are negative that our people are doing to survive will also increase. So at the end of the day, it is the Nigerians that will still suffer it. So clapping for him that he has done anything good, he has nothing good in stock. It took him 20 years plus to prepare for how to rig himself into power. And none of the problem he met that has changed. That means he was supposed to use that same number of years to prepare to solve that problem. But because he didn't come into power to solve any problem, but he came into power to make the Nigerians, in order to be able to celebrate their lifestyle. That is why he will continue to create chaos policy that will continue to cause both Nigeria at home and Nigeria in abroad problem. Because those of us who are overseas, your bill that your family, friends tax you now doubles. So we have to work several jobs in order to be able to meet up with this obligation. And to think of it that a lot of people, of our people, and now have to stress themselves to the point a lot of them end up in quite untimely abroad because they are trying to meet up to take care of themselves and also to take care of family back home. So, senior boyfriend Chief Tinubu,
Mama Echo, please round up. 30
it's not
seconds.
making sense to us. If you want to tax us, put everything in place so that we can benefit from the government and be able to pay your taxes. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mama Echo. That's a different perspective, and that's what I like this platform for. There's a parable in Benin that everybody cannot just sleep and face the same side. Thank you, Mama Echo, for that divergent opinion, and also Mr. Pansat. I can see Oga Ndubusi joining us, and we'll come to you shortly. And before that, Prince Ujagun, if you are there, you want to open your microphone and talk to us. Good evening, Prince.
Good evening, my wonderful people.
Good evening, Mr. Prince. It's good to have you, sir. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much. Let me just extend my greeting to Mr. Niger and Mommy Diaspora and everyone on the panel. I just want to say thank you to
Prince,
everyone.
I greet you, sir. Good evening to you, sir.
Thank you, sir. And congratulations once again, sir.
Thank you, sir.
More of that to come, sir. That is what we wish everyone. So let me first of all talk about the comment of the write-up about the Odili, talking about the Nyesu Week, how he want to pocket River State to his own personal estate. Yeah, it's true, but we thank God. The same person he imposed on us, he forced on us to come, become the governor of the state, thinking he will use him to complete his third term and fourth term agenda. But God fight for us, and today we are not saying that one is perfect, because that one too is also now everyone giving him that praises. He will soon turn to another god in River State. I've told them several times, this is how you worship Wike because of hatred of Amechi. He work against Goodluck Jonathan. So therefore, no, everybody did not even know. They have forgotten who Yesu Wike is. Rivers people welcome him just because of that hatred for Amechi, the camping to APC, fighting against Goodluck Jonathan. Wike today became an emperor in River State. Today, Simfubara is the same way they are doing. Before his 4 years, 8 years will end, he will turn to another thing because the money in River State is confusing them. It's making them feel, with these resources, I can be president, I can be anything. I can jail anyone, I can seize anyone property, I can do anything. So those are the things we are suffering in River State. But we thank God, in all of these things, we are still suffering. They are not still doing. Who are the people Fubara is working with? Is it not the same Wadili is worshiping, is doing the same thing with? Are they the same people that caused River State, took River State money to the Northerners because of their presidential ambition, waste our money, our resources with nothing to show? There are still the people around Fubara today. But we know a time will come, all this one will end. We'll push them away, and there will be no more. Let me just talk about the issue of Tinubu and the North. This one is something most of us we have already seen this coming, and we know the battle. The battle is not just about the tax reform. There are a lot of things behind it, because if you go through the tax reform bill, if you look at those things, it's something that everyone will appreciate. But the problem is the person bringing it, looking at his own record, track record with what is happening with tax in Lagos State. Some people are scared. Let not just write that one out about this very man. We don't trust him. We don't trust this very man. My worries is that my concern question I'm still asking. Someone is our president. Till today, no trace who is the father. No trace who is the biological mother. No trace everything about this very person. His voice, his age, his academic, everything is questionable. So that is another issue entirely. We should not even write that one out. It's questionable. Where he come from, his origin, his date of birth, his family background, all those things is questionable. Until today, nobody know where is this person really from. Who is the father? Who is the mother? Who is the brother? Blood brother? Sister? So it's something else. But let's keep that one aside. The North today are coming. Everyone is fighting. Everyone want to finish the oil. Then go back to their farm. That is why nobody wants to be creative. Nobody wants to do anything to think about, let me just do something to generate revenue for my state. Look at something. Think out of this oil. Everybody want to sit down and just wait at the end of the month, come and divide the sale from any crude oil and whatever thing you have gotten from these people. They sit down and share it, and they go back and share that money, go to buy property in abroad, not doing the things that Nigeria needed. This is a time for everyone to wake up. And it's going to be a battle. But Nigeria want us to just fall down and watch this. All this fight you are seeing is towards the 2027. Tinubu is building his structure. He's building his empire. That after he finish, he will be able to just carry somebody and put, and nothing will happen. That is what this man is building. So everyone, every policy is bringing, is looking at the opposition, people who will challenge them, and he will silence you secretly. All these Northern and who are coming together, I'm giving you, within a time, you will not hear them again talking about this thing. The game changer, the master planner, Tinubu, will silence them. Mark my word, he will silence them, it will stop. Because Nigeria, as it's going, the only people that can save Nigeria today is not about this elite, no. It's we, the citizens, that can save Nigeria from the present state we find ourselves. Looking at those Bala Mohammed coming out to do all those ones, they can't do anything to Tinubu. He has already put a lot of people, even people who are working with a Bola Mohammed, who are inside those who think they are Fulani call people who are against this bill, they are working with Tinubu. Nigeria, we just, it's as if we underrate this man as our president. He's a master planner. So everything you are doing is getting information. You know this, that is why he told you that this bill is going to stay, and it will stay. He will pick them one by one and take people he wants to take out, push this, because he has a personal interest on that one. But it will put a lot of things on this. If you look at the clause for those bills, a lot of them will look as if it's shining for you as a citizens. Like as we are arguing, some people will not pay to favor the less privileged. Do you think he's doing it for you? No, the bigger thing is for him, that will go for him. A man who have told you that you want to reduce the purchasing power of you, the common man on the street, do you think he would think anything positive for you that will benefit you if he does not have a bigger interest? So that one is a special package for him, which is pushing, and nobody can stop it because he knows what he will take out from there. So when we look at my pursuit and what I am praying for Nigerians, which I want everybody to wake up, is for us to begin to call. I will keep saying it every day. Electoral reform. Electoral reform is the only way out. Lastly, I just want to talk because I had experience. That is why if Nigeria has not happened to you, the Nigeria police with all this issue of them collecting money. I lost a phone. That was long time ago. You know when this Nokia phone them came out that you need to buy those products. I bought a phone and someone stole it at a bus station. That was a 2000. I think it should be 2004 or 5 if I'm not mistaken. And this guy stole my phone with enough airtime and was calling people. So I went to say, okay, this phone has gone. Let me just leave. I went to say, okay, let me just get a SIM, retrieve my SIM. They asked me, okay, when did you lost your phone? I said, so time. They said, but you are making call this morning. You sent text message to so people. I said, me? No, I've lost this phone 3 days ago. So the person was still using the phone. So they said, okay, MTN said they cannot release the information for me. I have to go to police. This Nokia
Please,
phone, I did not buy
please
it
round
to.
up.
Yes,
Please,
I did
please
not buy
round up.
it. It wasn't expensive phone. But when I went to police to report, I just wanted to report a crime to this police. That this is, I just want you to get hold of this person. That is just what I want. Do you know I end up spending more than the money I spent? I would have used to buy another phone just for police to get. And at the end, this police took my money and he did not even do one investigation, did not do anything. The next time I went to see this man, he was speaking grammar for me. And how do we trust this kind of a system? Police officers. So it's really frustrating. So many people have gotten this encounter with them, but we know a better Nigeria is possible. All these evil ones, they will phase out and we will have a better policing system. God bless every one of us.
Yeah, God bless you too. Yeah, that's why we actually come here to talk every day because we believe that a better Nigeria is possible, just like you just finished saying. And it's also with, yeah, Mr.
Hello.
Jonathan.
Sorry, I
Yeah.
just want to, quickly, before I lost that thought, to
Okay.
Mr. Alabo. Mr. Alabo, thank you. As we are talking about Rivers State and the people of Rivers State, the same people that supported Wike, they are the same people that were supporting Hamechi, their former governor, and then they switch. I just recollect there is this video. I mean, this Nigerian situation is not different from this story that is presented on this Netflix series. Mr. Elvis, I don't know if you are listening. I don't know
I'm
if you
here.
are. I don't know if you know of this new Netflix series that just came out called Squid Game.
Yes, I've watched it more than 10 times.
You see the second season, season 2.
Yes.
You
Yes.
see, that is Nigeria for us. People buy their lives miserable, and when they have opportunity, they will still go back to that same thing. That by
Even when they were given the opportunity to
even
exit.
when they are given the opportunity. So when we're talking of this electoral reform thing, it's sickening to me. It's sickening to me that Nigerians will not just wake up and do it. The things
It's the
that
best
buy
movie ever. If you have not watched it, go watch it, anybody. It's the
with
best movie
Squid
ever.
is in fact, man, you see, I
Squid
was
Game.
watching it, I said, this is Nigeria. This is reality. What we
Thank you.
need is this electoral reform. The people that are buying us, they are the same people that will still go and collect money, queue at their back at election. This is what we should focus on.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan, for that intervention. And Prince, Prince, you actually touched on so many, so many aspects of this discussion. And the key for me, when you mentioned that the tax bill itself, it's not really about the tax per se. I think that's one aspect nobody has touched on since.
I beg, make a touch on them, I beg. Because I've been no touch on the aspect of the bill itself. I was in a hurry.
Who is talking?
Panthat. I want make I give the detail on the tax itself. If you do,
Mr. Pansat, it's supposed to be Dr. CM. Dr. CM, can you indulge us for 1-2 minutes so that Mr. Pansat can quickly see that? Mr. Pansat, quickly for 2 minutes, please, not more than.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. CM. Now, the comment you made about waiting day for the tax bill itself, as waiting be the problem. We know say government won't share the tax money where did they give for the country. It's touched many different areas, the ratio where people will pay for personal income, for corporate tax, then for national insurance contributions and value added tax, right? So make we look at the tax bill. How does it affect states for Nigeria? The tax reform bill will change the sharing formula where government they use. So the portion where many states they collect before will change up or down.
Yeah.
So under the old distribution formula, only 20% of the pool they allocate was based on derivation. So you understand that, Mr. Collins? So with the new tax reform bill, government will share 60% of the derivation. So 60% derivation here means say they will share 60% of the total money based on where the money come from. So you understand? For example, if we get a total of 100 naira for the pool, say they will share 60% based on derivation. So make we say Lagos State contribute 50% of the whole money. It means say out of the 60 naira where government one share from derivation, Lagos State will get 50% of the 60 naira. Do you understand?
Yeah, that's essentially it. Yeah.
Huh?
I said that's essentially it. So just round it in 30 seconds, please.
Okay. So because the moderate, it's important when somebody is reading out the facts. It's not really their time. It's not my opinion. I want to read out the facts. And
you also understand that Dr. CM is waiting. We have to squeeze out 2 minutes.
Yeah, I can yield back to him because it's not important for me to speak. It's so important for me to make the controversy, make everybody understand. Waiting be the controversy. Waiting they old, waiting they come where they new, waiting they propose. So make I give them back so that when there's time, I want to take my time, go technical on this. You sure you understand? So it's not important here talk. It's important say I explain them well, the technical aspect of it. What can be the controversy? So I go make CM talk when there is a block of time, like say 5-7 minutes. Then I want to take my time, explain them well. So we just know they hear the point finger. Okay, I yield back.
You are going to have that time. It was your request that you needed a very short time earlier on that was granted to you. And
that's what I'm saying.
When it comes to your time, you still have your normal 8 minutes. And now the reason I brought out is because I've been listening to the task discussion. And it was very instructive that Prince Ujagu mentioned something that nobody has touched on. And obviously, everybody knows that. Like from what you just explained, it's very clear you knew. But it's just that you didn't touch on it. And I'm 100% sure that Mr. Jonathan knows and Dr. CM, they all know about it. Maybe they didn't just touch on it. But Prince Ujagun mentioned that the tax itself, it's a step towards, because if you read the bill, just like Prince Ujagun said that if you read, you see that it is actually a step towards devolution of power. It's a step toward, because The 800,000 that the Northerners are crying about, how many people, Mr. Jonathan made that point, how many people? How many people in
That's
their
not what they're
civil
crying
service?
about. See, that's
Yeah.
why
So
it's
when
not
they
good.
cry poverty will affect the
They're
North,
not
how
crying
many
about
of
that
their
at
civil
all. That's not
service
what they're crying about.
workforce? Yeah.
They
And
have a
again,
legitimate reason why they're crying. That's why
they're
I go
crying
wait to
because
that 8 million.
nobody is saying what the problem is. The problem to the North is that they know it is the instrument of control that Tinubu is taking away from them. That is all. That's what it's all about. How much do they pay their civil servant there? Now, if you are talking about the 800,000, it means you must earn 66,000 naira every month. And before you do that, I think Mr. Jonathan is even the finance. Listen, even if you are earning 66,000, before they start taxing you, they have to make allowance for your family, the number of children you have, and stuff like that, before they not even think about taxing. So at the end of the day, Tinubu is so smart that he can always make a case for this tax, because at the end of the day, how is it going to affect the common man technically?
But wait, before we even go into tax, did we even look at the budget of 2025? Are we
Yeah,
looking at it?
yeah, Mama Hecho, you see that budget thing is still
Why are
another
they
thing.
still budgeting for new car when they just bought new car in 2024?
Yeah, Mama Hecho, that
Why are
one I
they
say
still
another thing.
budgeting for renovation
Mama
of
Hecho,
houses when they just renovated houses?
Mama Hecho, that you see that's another topic altogether.
In
So
fact,
that we move on.
Nigeria will make you bring that budget, make we analyze them again.
Let's move on. If we let's take a practical example, like what Mr. Pansat was saying. See, take for example, JAM makes 5 billion naira a year. Before, as they made this 5 billion naira a year, the 19 northern states, permit me to remove the north central states, because those people, they contribute substantially. The other 12 northern states, the other 13 northern states, their contribution to that pause, to that jump pause, is less than 15%. But the current structure dictates that if you want to do that sharing, Kano has 44 local government, Katsina, Yobe, Jigawa, those local government, if you want to do the sharing, they get more than 15% of that 5 billion, just comes to about, I think about 57 million naira. That's what they contribute. But if they want to share, about 60% of that goes to the north. So from that 5 billion, they're already getting over 2.5 billion. But with what Tinubu has done, you get what you contribute. So those 13 northern states that we talked about now, with this new system, they are going to get a patry, maybe 100 million, compared to 2.5 billion that they would have gotten. You can see it's about control. Tinubu is very clear. He's clear-headed. And I don't want to say he's crook, but he's so street smart. We can't take that away from him. Well, let's just continue. Prince, thank you for bringing that aspect. And I hope subsequently other people will talk about that. Dr. CM, talk to us, but not before we appreciate Stella Imasemedo. I've been itching to kind of appreciate you. Thank you so much for this wonderful gift. I didn't want to thank you during the discussion, the heated debate and everything. We just want to appreciate you from the depth of our heart. May the good Lord continue to bless you, Stella Emerson. You always do this. Thank you so much, my sister. Dr. CM.
Okay, Chris, actually, let me start on this principle. I want people so that we do not misunderstand each other. They say, if it's not broken, why fix it? If the way we collect our tax is good, I mean, let's leave it. But the fact that it will be tweaked means that there is a need for it to rebalance it. That is the
Dr.
issue.
CM, please, can you be very, very explicit? Is the tax collection system, do you say it's broken or it's not broken?
No, I said there's something they said. If something
it is
is
not broken, yeah,
if
you
it's
don't
not
need to fix
broken,
it.
you don't
Don't
need
change
to
the
fix
winning
it.
thing. You don't change the winning thing.
When
So
you start to
the question is this: do you think the tax collecting system in Nigeria, the tax system as a whole, is broken or not?
It is. It
Very
is.
correct.
That's what I'm saying. For them to go into it, there is need. But let me
Of
say this
course.
up front. Because of the hula baloo, it's not hula baloo, because of the misgivings some people may have about the tax or whatever, rather than leave the threshold. Threshold means the amount you must earn. I mean, above which you start paying tax. Because it's 800,000. If I'm to beg Tinubu and to appeal to Tinubu, make it 1 million. Do you know why? Make it 1 million. So that even if you are earning 90,000 a month, times 12 is 108. So by the time you cross 100,000, I mean, you cross 1 million, is it not? 1.8 million. By the time you cross 1 million with about 80 naira or whatever, you start paying tax. But that is by the way. You see, why this tax, to be honest with you, from the look of things, there are more poor people that will make up to 800,000 or a million a year in Nigeria. There are many of them. So invariably, they are not affected. This tax, the target is the corporate businesses like oil companies, because NNPC is leaking. You know, JAMB, like somebody said, there was a time they say money they swallow this. They don't remit whatever they have to the government, because the FIRS, this tax originated from FIRS, Federal Inland Revenue Service. It is them that are the brain behind it. So because the amount of money that should be accruing to them is not coming. In the UK, we call it HMRC. His Majesty, because it's he now, His Majesty's Revenue and Customs. Everything goes there. That is the sole body. So they can tell you if they increase tax by 1 pence. So that is to say 1 kobo. They can compute it and tell you these are the number of people paying tax. If we charge put one kobo on what you pay every month for 1 year, we are going to get 12 kobo. So that 12 kobo by this, they tell you how many million. And they use it to execute whatever they want to do. So in this case, but the intrigues about this tax, like they're not crying now. They are not crying because of they are not being honest. It's because of the fact that the thing want to rebalance by this derivation should not be population anymore. It used to be 60% on population. That is, they fix it. 60%. They use the VAT or 60. It's not done. It's not done. Somebody will, like all this VAT, they're saying if you drink alcohol, all those things. So some of these things is injustice. So this tax is trying to sort of, turn it from injustice to justice. If you listen to maybe what you have to replay it again when you have time. The opinion of Seriake Dixon. If there is anybody, because the man made me to understand what is really going on. The essence of this tax, by rebalancing it, it's not really per individual. Because I know Nigeria is so many informal economy, you can't tell a vulcanizer by the roadside, how do you assess what he makes? These are people that will fall through the net, maybe for whatever reason. Yes, they won't pay. I agree to that. But the fact that Chevron is in Lagos, they operate in the Niger Delta according to Seriake Dixon. They use helicopter to go into the creeks of Niger Delta, operate, they do everything they do, go back to Lagos. The bulk of the million they're making goes to Lagos state government. He said they can't have it anymore. It should go to the state, Akwa Ibom, Delta, all these things that made it. These are the people this tax is trying to target. It's not really poor people per se, to be honest. I mean, something like civil servants. After all, if you know 70,000 minimum wage, by the time you raise it, if you're any 120,000, how much does it give you in a year? 1.44 million naira. If you remove 800,000 threshold, you are having about 600,000. 600,000 by 12, it may be about 500 or maybe something 5,000 or something like that. I mean, whatever it is, then they start to take tax on it. So invariably, it is. But the thing about it is that a lot of lies are being perpetrated. Particularly, somebody should come out and say, we don't need it. No. I'm not trying to say, I'm not making an excuse or a support for. No. If on this tax alone, I see the man got it right. If you say you don't want to do it now, if not now, when? Yes, economy is bad, but it is bad because there are a lot of leakages For instance, all these corporate exist. I mean, NMPC is not I mean, this is purely where they're going to get the billions from. It's not from businessmen. How many people can you say person selling rice? How much does he make? Because you have to tax person based on profit, not really the everything. So that is why those in the north will always tell you it will impoverish the north. It is not impoverishing the north. It is not what made the north. North is already impoverished as of today. It is not then that we make it impoverished. It's because of the fact that they are collecting money from the federal government based on population and they are not even investing it. How many schools do they build? Back at least in the southeast where I come from, people will tell you, oh no, renovate school, come and pay jam form, come and pay jam fees for everybody, expand our state university. This is what you keep hearing. You don't do this, but they don't. So already they are shortchanging their people, but because of the fact that they feel that the money they are getting, the elite or whatever, they cannot be able to be getting it again. They now say it's not going to impoverish anything. Rather, you are even trying to do justice to all manner of people. That is what we are saying. If you feel that Bayelsa is getting something derivation, what you should ask federal government is, what I even want is decentralize whatever is it, the state ownership of resources, so that Kaduna can mine their lithium, which is even more expensive than crude oil, and sell it and make the money. Gold is in Zamfara. They say they are selling it in Saudi black market. Why? Then Goshenite is in Yobe. A lot of things. So this is the opportunity to liberalize everything. If you feel you are not getting, there's something you have to get. If you cultivate, if you are going into agriculture and you're able to add value to the whatever you are doing, value chain, you collect your derivation, everything. So it will be a challenge. Open it up, let everybody challenge. But that doesn't mean that maybe other issues like electoral reform, because these are separate issues. I know. Well, when we come there, I will give my own submission. But on this tax, I've seen it. All it's trying to do is to rebalance. You don't share tax on population. You don't collect tax from the people. By the way, the people you are collecting it from are working hard. Then you now want to share it. You give it based on population. A man will have 20 children. You don't empower them. Somebody will have to empower your 2 kids. They earn money, you collect tax from, and then you say, this tax, let us share it. Oh, you have 20 children, come and take more. No, if you don't put in, you don't take out. That's what David Cameron told the British people. You can't be operating something for nothing. Economy. No. It's not. It's not. If this is what it takes, this is what people should explain to them. So that you can even, do you know that it's even, people should now take responsibility that, look at my means of livelihood. I cannot support more than 4 kids or 5. Why? He said because whatever they are going to bring them up, I have to provide for them. Even if you make education free to secondary school, I should have to buy clothes, buy food. But the fact that some people will now say it is better we have more children, it is better we have this so that we can be collecting. That is how people inflate the population unnecessarily. A man who will plan his family of 3, get them educated, give them skills, and they are earning money, you collect tax from them and tell me the guy will have 20, then he should collect more. No, that is regressive now. You are punishing the other side. That is as per individual level. But based on the corporate world, this is what the tax will address. The derivation, thank you. The derivation principle, the consumption based on that, it will rebalance it. But when will this thing be done? If you leave it, it continues. In that case, nothing. So if you can as well do it now, but with a caveat. If they can agree with me, 800,000, okay, say because of compromise, let it be 1 million, flat rate. Whatever it gives monthly, I don't know, but let it be 1 million. Instead of move it from 800,000 to 1 million. I agree to that. Then secondly, because you are doing it that makes, say now, states should now have the right over the resources in their land. So that if you now say you are not getting something from crude oil for derivation, you can sell gold and get something from derivation. You can sell your limestone, you can sell this and then get your whatever. So this is what should be done. We can't be operating a very crude economy. The world, the major source of government revenue is not crude oil, it's tax. We are taught this in ordinary level economics because some people may not have resources. They may not. Japan has got nothing. Singapore, I don't think they have everything. Just from their seaport. So if you do it like
Sweden.
yeah, so all these things. So in fact, they taught it in economics. The major source of government revenue is taxation. Every other thing is additional because not everybody will, not
Even
every country is.
Dr. CM's Jara is longer than my own tie. I mean,
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Just look at
I
his
stop.
Jara time now.
Okay, thank you very much. Let me stop like this. Thank you,
Yeah,
thank you.
it appears, Pastor, it appears you are a pelican. It seems you have so much to say. It reminds me of the Pelican brief, Mr. Pansat. Okay, talk to us, Mr. Pansat.
All right.
8 minutes. I was just waiting for him to land. I already signaled that his time was up.
No, it's fine. I
Mr.
was just
Pansat,
I was
8
just
minutes.
It's okay.
8 minutes.
We're
Compress
not
your thoughts. Yeah.
we're not in the military here. Somebody could go over a little bit, and they're not against that. You know, if the only way Dr. CM would be right is that we are bound to either choose the old tax system we have, which is old and needs to be reformed, and then this one. We're not bound to choose the old one or this proposal. There are many, many variations. We could do it the way it should be done. For example, in the VAT, value added tax itself, the federal government is not supposed to be involved in that. Here in the United States, the federal government does not collect value added tax. It's only the states. It's not supposed to cross borders. We do it here, some come in the form of tax when you buy something. State tax. You buy something, you get taxed on it. Some local governments could impose VAT. It's a value added tax. So the federal government, if they're serious, they say they want restructuring, then that's the kind of reform that when Nigerians elect their leaders, when they come on board, they will make proposal for tax. We can discuss taxes at the time. Just because we have this idea about Tinubu, that he's just no good. So when he suggests something that's not like a killing thing, something that will kill us all, then we start saying, okay, he suggested something that is good. That's not the way, that shouldn't be the standard. Shouldn't be the standard. There's nothing here that should be celebrated. Let's start with the lacuna in some of these bills. Probably it'd be a good idea to give you time to look it over as far as the sections that I'll talk about, like section 4.1 and then section 12. It needs to be reconciled so that it doesn't bring about people having double taxation. But let me ask you with my time now, Dr. CM, on those who make between 800K and 2.2 million, those in that bracket, are they going to be zero rated or are they going to be charged 15%? I don't know if you've read the bill to comment on it to that degree. If not, then I'll wait. And next time we'll have the debate to talk about it, because I said a lacuna there. You understand what I'm saying? So the North should be concerned when it comes to the threshold of the IPGs, that's income, profits, or gains for companies, those that are indigenous, the ones that are coming into the country, right? The 150 million threshold is too high. How many sub-nationals have that kind of numbers? So when it comes to the VAT itself, now I'm rushing through this because a long time you couldn't interrupt me when you have an answer for that 800K to 2.2 million. The point I'm making is that.
I think the part. I think that is the maybe proper. That is the woolly. When you say a woolly, you should say lacuna, but something like. That's why I said raise it to 1 million. That's what they call threshold. Even if you are earning 50 million, there's what they call personal allowance. I think it's done like that. There's an amount they will first of all remove, even if it's shishi. They will say, okay, from now or from here, they will start charging you maybe first 15%, first 10 million, 15%. The next, anything above that, 22. Anything above that, 35. Then you start moving But what I'm trying to say is that let them make it flat because of what people are complaining as a compromise, because they say it's 800, bring it up to 1 million. Even if you're, so that in your own case, if you are earning 1.2 million, 1.2 million, it means that 1 million should not be touched because that is your allowance, that is your threshold. It is from that 200,000 down top that they will start charging you 15% of it. They remove it because you should have a personal allowance. They can't just take the whole of 1.2 and start hammering tax. After all, they're giving people that are not earning that. Oh, you come. That's what they call a personal allowance. Think that is the way every tax, because that is the way it operates in UK, and that thing that is the way the tax operates. People have what they call personal allowance, and it changes every year. Every year they can hide it a little. As you are earning higher, they will be removed because every year, if you're on the civil servant, every year if they increase your salary, your personal allowance should, even if it's shishi, it will add something on top. What you shouldn't pay tax on until you pass it. If you pass it, they will not telling you that excess. They will tell you how they're going to be collecting tax. It's progressive. But the thing is, the people complaining in the north, they are not sincere. Instead of them to say they insist on population sharing, that is what they don't want to mention. They insist on 60% to go to population. But the people want to change it to 20. They don't want that because that is where they are collecting all the money from. So that's what they are complaining. And in the end, you can agree with me, or you know as much as I do, that it does not even reflect in terms of the amount of money revenue that they collect from the federal thing that goes to them. It doesn't reflect. And the people like in the Niger that are suffering it. That's why they are crying.
Okay, but I don't not only I try to listen very intently. Not only is it non-responsive, right? You actually raise more concern. But in this particular issue, I'm against it from the point of view that we need a new Nigeria, and we're talking about restructuring the country so that people will be in charge of their resources in their states. We don't want the federal government coming down and taxing people to death, talking
That's
nonsense.
no brainer. That's no brainer. I agree to that too. That is no brainer. That is no brainer. That's why I'm saying. That's why I'm saying. That's why I'm saying Tinubu should be fast and then put the bill for restructuring immediately. That's why I mean. No, I said he's too slow.
Why do you tangle up? They're not together.
Hey, no. I'm not saying they put them together, but let the part of the bill come into the executive as they are talking of this tax, they are debating it, they are going to pass it. Then you are telling people you benefit, because to me, if he put the bill of restructuring whereby you control whatever comes, I mean, you don't have to be telling people because already it's 50%, maybe derivation, or maybe they say keep 60, bring 40, or keep 70, bring 30. Because in that case, the federal government will now reduce its power. You can't be controlling everything. Remove your hand from education.
But the point is that when you look at the bill, the VAT portion of the bill, it's only going to benefit Ogun State, Lagos, and Rivers State, just like the North suspect, right?
No, it's changed. It's changed, Pastor. Let me tell you. Well, let me tell you what they were doing. Pastor, if you are in Omwa here, you load your MTN card. The head office of MTN is in Lagos. Whatever VAT they collect, most of them goes to Lagos. But you consume it at Omwa here. So that is the old system. The new system. No. The new system now, that is what we bring Lagos State, what's it called, VAT bill down from 80 to 20. The new system now.
Let me explain it to you, because that is the argument that's been pedantically used. You won't cite any part of the bill that ameliorates that particular problem. That's just a problem we have in the country. I gave an example before when you collect 100 naira, right, with the new system now. So 60% will go there, and they're going to distribute it according to how much every state contributes. Most head offices are in Lagos. So a value-added tax is supposed to be taxed everywhere at every juncture where you have value added. You understand?
Yes. That is what we people are hoping that should be done. But as it is now, the head office takes it. That is Lagos. That's why Seriake Dixon said, because Chevron head office is in Lagos, what is it called, this Texaco, and then Halliburton, all those things, they fly with their helicopter or whatever to go to the creeks and make the billions or millions of dollars, go back to Lagos. Whatever tax the people there pay, the workers, is deducted and given to the head office. They charge it to the head office, which is Lagos Internal Revenue Service. So Seriake Dixon said that cannot happen again, that it must be given to either Akwa Ibom, Delta, Rivers, Imo, wherever it is they're operating. So that is part of this thing.
Okay. Let's leave that. That's one of the bigger controversies that we have. The point is that those where you say you go benefit, they say we no want that. The people where you say you go hot, Lagos, River State, they say hot us. Why you crying more than the bereaved? Nothing else. You say you go benefit them, right? They say they don't want it. I mean, you're not making any sense, Dr. CM, on this. You say it's going to benefit Northerners. They say they don't want, right? Okay, so just hold on. Let's leave the VAT alone. The other changes will be
It's time to round off.
Okay, a lot of that was consumed by Dr. CM. Let me actually give me another minute or so.
Okay.
So the bill where they propose zero tax for people where their income they 800,000 naira or below, where they cap them for 300,000 naira. People with on less than that will pay no tax at all. Good. But they propose lower rates for those where they earn above 800,000, but below the top earners. So you understand? So we have to look at the effect of this on our educational system, on our economy overall. So those who come and criticize the North unfairly, as if they don't have any brain. Do you know how condescending it is to say to somebody, hey, look, I have a good idea for you. And he says, look, I don't want it. And you say, you don't want it because you're stupid. This is good for you. I'm going to make you take it. Is that a good way to talk to people? It's not a good way to talk to people. Now, let's be reasonable here. Nobody should carry that line of argument anymore after this comment I'm making now. I'll conclude with it, actually. It's very important. Don't say they don't know what's good for them. That's a soft bigotry of low expectation. That the North don't like that kind of talk. Now, I've been known to criticize the North here and there. They're not perfect. They haven't been faithful compatriots in bringing our country forward. But that doesn't mean they're stupid. These are their governors. Their leaders come and they say, hey, it's not time for this. We don't trust the messenger for one thing, and we're going to lose in this thing. So now, how condescending is it for anybody on this platform and outside the platform? I can see if it's just this platform. I see it everywhere I go, that they're stupid. They don't know what's good for them. They don't want it. And I support them on this one.
Mr. Pansa,
thank you very much, Chris.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Mr. Pansa.
Please, Chris. Just 10 seconds. I think my contention is this. My contention is this. Let those people opposing it in the North, let them come clean, because the new tax system now does not throw much weight on population. That is just the thing that they don't want. That's all. I mean, why should they know what is good for them?
On that, it is part of their contention, right? It's part of but it's the weakest of their reasons, right? So, but you are carried away with that because they've always tricked us with the population. How do you even know what they're saying about their population is the correct thing? We don't have a sense. So why doesn't this government implement such baby steps? Do a census so we actually know how many people we have. Do this. Here's what gets me, Chris. Yeah. I don't know if you can indulge me for 1 second, because there's a statement that I read somewhere.
Quickly.
Yeah, where one of the reasons they are saying is that if technology
used.
Brought to bear to where things are cleaner and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
So why don't we do that with our electoral system? Why don't you propose the same thing so that the technology is very good for our electoral system?
The question before that question should have been, you that claim you have more population, you should be welcoming, let them be doing census every year. If you claim, because you know my population is bigger than, come and do census, I will tell you. But they are the people that will be opposing census. So they based it on, what is it called, sort of projection. If you know that you are more populated, you should be the person always saying, let's be doing census all the time. After all, we have more beds, we have everything. Thank you.
Dr. CM, thank you so
Yeah.
much. People, let's continue on the broadcast because
Mr.
topics like
Chris,
this.
I mean, never reach my turn. I don't listen well.
Midwest people, not be you fair talk from the beginning. When we continue, I beg, ladies and gentlemen, like I was trying to say, issues like this, it becomes so difficult to get to a compromise. But the most important thing for you listeners is to able to listen to both parties and draw your conclusion from your end. That is it. It's going to come up another day, today, tomorrow, next tomorrow, and it's going to continue. We all have our biases, we all have our expectations. I'm from a leader, but for whatever it is, let's always remember it ought to be Nigeria at every point in time, Nigeria first at every point in time. On that note, ladies and gentlemen, we are coming to the second segment of this broadcast. And because we started in a hurry, I was not able to greet the people in the comment section and everybody listening to us from all over the world. I just want to say good evening to you all, and especially Mommy Diaspora. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. I'm greeting you very late, but it happens once in a while. Thank you so much for everything you do. And so we continue on the broadcast. Now is the second segment, and you know how we do it. It's going to be 3 minutes apiece. And please, people, try and compress your thoughts so that you can quickly get to that 3 minutes conclusion. And after that, as usual, we may get 10 seconds just for your final thoughts and nothing more than that, because we must end this broadcast today, not tomorrow. Thank you, everybody. Let me see. Yeah, it will be Midwest people. After Midwest people, I'll be calling on a Paudua. After a Paudua, Prince. After Prince, Mr. Pansat, if you still be with us, or Mr. Pansat, if you need to talk quickly, you let us know. If you want to talk quickly, you let us know so that we can prioritize you, Mr. Pansat. And after that, Dr. CM and Mr. Jonathan will be giving a final submission. Okay, Midwest people, talk to us. Mr. Pansat, hope you are listening. If you want to talk quickly, you let us know. Midwest people, it's good to have you.
Can I just beg, Mr. Chris? Can
Yeah.
I beg to just speak because I'm leaving, please?
Who is that?
It's me, Prince.
Yeah, Prince. Okay, Midwest people. If you allow Prince talk, I beg.
Yeah, make it talk.
Okay, Prince, quickly, 3 minutes. Thank you, Midwest people.
All right, thank you, my brother. I appreciate. Like I was saying earlier, the tax reform stuff is not just about what we are seeing; it's about the power control.
Exactly.
The North felt that Tinubu is coming to take power from them, and we understand the president already is taking the structure, is taking everything, so they are scared. So that is what is really playing out. So it's about a power. Who is going to control? Who are you? We are the people in charge. Who do you think you are? Because they think they hold Nigeria. So who is this person who think he wants to come and take power from them? And the man is showing them literally. But for me, as Nigerians, we will just wait. This is the area the Bible said God will fight for you and you will hold your peace. I can't wait for this thing to really play out in a way that our enemies will fight against themselves and Nigeria will hold peace. We are waiting for that very time, and it will soon play out very soon. Well, thank you, everyone. Thank you, Nigerians. Wherever you are, We should understand one thing, that for Nigeria to be the Nigeria of our dream that we want, that we hope for, lies in your hands. You have the power, you have the ability, you have everything to make it a reality. The problem with us is who will bail the cat. All of us don't want to die, but we want to make heaven with this physical body. No one wants to make sacrifice. Everybody wants to be alive to see the Nigeria. We are not saying we are going to die, but we need to take a step. The lepers who stood by the gate, they did not allow them to enter because of their sickness. But the day they stepped out, the enemy camp thought they are coming with several forces. They ran away. They are the same people who liberate the people who refuse them to come into the community. So we must wake up, and the time is now for us to start calling for electoral reform. As a citizen, we have this power. Politicians, they are scared of us. That is why they bring in every strategy to disorganize you, to bring things to distract you. They don't want you to step out and make your demands, because they know the day you step out, they are in trouble. So it is high time for us to please, whatever, wherever you are, all of us need to come out and bail this cat so that we will all have peace. So I pray that Nigeria of our dream, I will witness it and I will be part of this journey. I have already started and I will not end. And I pray we will not give up. And I pray God will give us the strength to continue this struggle to get the Nigeria of our dream and take it from these few individuals who said no to us. God bless us. God bless Niger Watch. God bless everyone. God bless everyone on the comment section. God bless everyone on the panel. God bless Mommy Diaspora. God bless Niger Watch. I appreciate your effort. It's not an easy journey, but we will get there. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, a big amen to those prayers. Thank you so much. You know, I really like the part that when you initially said God, one day God will liberate us, but you just quickly went ahead to say that we have to do something. Yes, we really have to. We don't pray. We have to. Because I remember a dictum in Latin, laborare et orare, to work is to pray. And man must not wait for God to do for man what man must do for himself. Midwest people, talk to us. Good evening. Thank you.
Good evening. I greet the house. What I want to say
Midwest.
is, yeah. Are
I
you
hear
hearing
you.
me?
Yeah, I hear you. I just
Yeah.
hear you.
So, my brother, if you look at the whole tax reform, I still concentrate on that tax reform. The thing is this: we have to be honest. There are a lot of challenges to really have an effective tax system in Nigeria, or naturally or practically, there is no a system or format on ground to really ensure proper tax collection as far as the country is concerned. But one thing I agree with, that we have to start from somewhere. As far as huge percentage will now be going to state, and state now will be able to account to the federal to know the exactly percentage to be the federal should keep, and the exactly percentage for the state. So it means you are liberating the state now to have right to ask some certain questions, because what is going on, the cheating is too much. You see, some companies are in your own state, but they pay tax somewhere. They just bring their people, they work, they go and pay tax somewhere. So those things need to stop. I think we have to support Tinubu that we do understand that there are a lot of challenges, because economically, Nigeria is not a capitalist country. It's a complete black market country. So to collect tax in that kind of scenario is very difficult. Under normal circumstances, every business supposed to have number that link them to Ministry of Taxation, or whosoever is collecting the tax, and Ministry of Finance. So that's where you gather information about exactly who is paying tax, and the functions of the businesses. You're supposed to report it if it's limited company on monthly basis. So these things, They're out there in the system. But because of the way they wire the country, my brother, it's quite very difficult. It's going to be challenging, but that will pave a way for seriousness on the part of the government. I don't think the federal government will close their eyes, losing money to state government, stealing money without quickly doing the rightful thing. Because most of these things they know, it's just because of what they want to gain and what individual want to gain. That's why they neglect these things. Even the northerners leaders who are opposing it, they're just opposing it based on their know what is going to benefit their people. Their people are not even benefiting, even if you give them 100%. So that is it. And again, he also called for the restructuring because they said they really want to, talk to their kings, their chiefs, their emires, so that everybody can raise. This is how they are wired. It's very good. They want people to be inclusive before reaching any agreement, not somebody imposing it, which is very, very good. This is their culture. See, if other places you don't have that space within Nigeria, go and do it in your own way. So that autonomous right must return back because it's holding every one of us backward. We can't continue like that. That's the first problem that we have. And I will tell Tinubu, this is a matter of, I'm the Mr. President. You cannot push me anyhow, like what they did to Jonathan. I love him for that. I love him for that. He should stand up and pass this bill because this is the step to that restructuring that we have been talking about. People should have right to collect their tax. The government should be ready to account to one another so that on percentage level, it goes to wherever you want to go. And that may even push to the way we register business in the first case that we want to talk about because VAT is based on what you consume. And I believe just the way you are consuming in Sokoto, you are consuming in Lagos. If people are buying beer in Lagos, you don't buy Sokoto. People in Sokoto consume a lot of tea. There are teas they have to cook and put some sugar they drink as Muslims. So they even drink it more than beer. So you can tax that as well and generate money. So this laziness of not taxing your people, not working, just waiting for allocation, oil money is there, and we are the people who even produce the oil money. The land has been polluted beyond redemption, and nobody's talking about it. But all we want is just collect some few shares, drive big cars. The land is, I don't know if tomorrow oil stop today, you can't even farm in those lands. You can't fish. You can't put anything in the soil.
Thank you for that point. Thank you for that point. There should be a tax on environmental tax. Tax. That one should be there. Everybody should be paying it.
States that fall within those areas to now say, look, man, because under normal circumstances, they are just tax law in some state, in some region, because every region have different challenges. So like that very particular area where for me, there's no future there any longer. If oil business die today, forget it, my brother. So it's going to be a catastrophe. So it is better they also start collecting some money and keep for the future in case if they want to help to revive those land, clean up and everything. There will be enough fund. Maybe another generation we see fund to tackle it. So this is my submission, Mr. Chris. About Very Dark Man, I don't have much to say there. I think Very Dark Man is very, very intelligent. If he want to steal, he will not go to do it like this. Maybe they are under prank, or maybe they are doing something. Because the way I analyze him, would this guy just wake up? If this is how he want to steal money, then will tell us they have hacked. No, I don't. I think he's smarter than that. So let's wait and see what is going on. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Midwest people. Yeah, but the big question is that tax, that land tax, who are they going to give that tax to? I'm just thinking, for example, the oil tax, the degradation of the environmental tax, as Gajunat put on, because I don't trust any of these governors. I hope they will be able to use it appropriately, because I remember in Niger State, in New Busa, where you have the Busa itself, where you have the Kanji Dam, when they moved the people away from there, they gave them a very beautiful estate, big estate. They relocated a whole town to New Busa. But look at what is going on in the Niger Delta. The environment completely degraded. Nobody care about the people. And this is where you make the largest percentage of your national income. People cannot farm, they can't fish. Irrigation is zero. I don't know. What a country. Well, let's continue. Mama Hecho, if you are still there, please open your microphone and talk to us. Mama Hecho. I doubt if she's still here. Yar'Adua, if you're available, open your microphone and talk to us. Yar'Adua, are you still there? I think Yar'Adua is not also available. So we go to Mr. CM. Dr. CM. Dr. CM, oh yeah.
Well, really, I think I've forgotten today's headline. You know, this tax issue, but it's also okay. It's still worth the problem, the trouble.
Many,
Yeah,
do you want a refresher?
I think which one?
Do you
The
the refresher of all the today's topic? Do you
yes,
want a
I think
refresher?
yes, I
Yeah,
think
there's from
I
the
will do
very
a crash.
beginning there was a video that Nigeria was played that has to do with somebody was talking about how the Fulani seeks to dominate the whole of the country. Their antics, their pranks, something you already know.
This thing. Let me probably maybe Niger Watch will still bring it up one day. You know, I learned that I had this thing that they want to introduce Sharia law in the southwest, starting with Ibadan. I had it on
They
my,
stopped it. I think
I
they
mean,
stopped
Oyo
it.
State. Oh, they stopped it.
They stopped it. Yeah, I think they stopped
Okay,
it
yeah.
2 days ago. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's to me. I quite not that I have any dog in the fight, but I always feel this. If there is a region in Nigeria where there is religious harmony, it's in the southwest because I schooled with
Exactly.
so many from people from the southwest, my friends. They will tell you, although being polygamous, my father is a Muslim, my mother is a Christian, and they still practice in the same household. Or if somebody say my father is a Christian, but my mother is practicing Islam, they don't care. So in other words, they've been doing this for years. So if they've been doing this for years, having religious harm, why bring Sharia law to them? Do they need it? That is the issue. Unless there's
Yes,
a
Dr.
hidden
CM,
agenda. Yeah.
Dr. CM, the
Yeah.
argument, as they always say, was that it is now was, not is, because it has been suspended indefinitely, was that the Sharia law is for the Muslim in the state. You know, that was how they introduced it during the Obasanjo administration.
Yeah. Yes,
That it's
Chris.
only going to be
Chris.
for the Muslim.
You see,
Exactly.
Dr. CM, you see
Yeah.
that Sharia law that they are
Uh,
attempting in Oyo State. You
uh,
know, there is this saying that whatever you sow, you shall reap. That is what is playing out. You know, in that part, in some many southern states in Nigeria, 4-5 years ago, if not even for longer, especially during Buhari, they started this idea of installing Seriki.
Okay.
Yeah.
They started
Okay.
this idea of installing Seriki. That is it. You know,
Okay, Chris.
they attempted it. They even have the guts. They have the guts to even install Seriki in Edo State.
Imagine. See.
Yeah, but no, no. Mr. Jonathan,
Yeah.
please let's quickly say this. Now that I mentioned Edo State and Edo people, you know, we must give Obaseki credit for this. We have to say it, yeah, because they wanted to install an emir somewhere in Aduawa area. I think Nigeria was brought the broadcast here. You know, they
Yes.
printed card and everything. The ceremony was ready to go. But Obaseki issued a letter, stern warning, a very stern warning that nothing like that should take place and no further discussion on the matter till further notice.
You know
And that
this.
was the end.
These Fulani people. They are in their conquest fight. They are very patient and strategic.
Yes.
Yeah,
Strategizing.
because they have it in their rule book that it is not compulsory that you will be the one to do it. Do your own. Leave the other ones for the generations that are coming. That is
For
their
the
style.
exactly for the next 1,000 years, they still be attempting it.
You don't need to.
But what I'm saying,
Let me ask Mr. Chris. Mr.
Yeah.
Chris, do you know how IDP camp, how they brought it to Edo State? You have any background?
Yeah, well, see, I don't know because Obaseki and talk. Wait.
It's not everything that Chris. No, it's not everything that
No,
Chris
it's not
knows.
Obaseki, so Shomole. It was Studio Shomole. This thing came to those
Wait, Midwest people. Like that one, I don't know. But
Because
the
me, I want
Serikio,
to go bring that IDP camp to Edo State. That internal.
wait, Midwest people, you see that Serikio, every day they criticize about, but that one I want something. I be don't forget now.
That's
Jonathan,
Eric, you know the protest what we do, put. You know the action where we take.
yeah, everybody protest. Niger Watch, yeah, Niger Watch use that matter. We use and sing for year. We raise awareness, better awareness.
I'm among the group who that let in condition. Did you
wait now, wait. He raised awareness here. People shouted, Nigerians played this every time, just like we they talk. But the most important thing we say, Obaseki finally issued just 2 days to or thereabouts, issued a letter to stop it. I think for me, that's the most important thing for me. Anyway,
I agree with you. I agree with you on that. But the people, you know when the people matters a lot. When the people rise up over an issue and they act over it, then it gets to the governor's office. He has no choice. Looking at so many things going on during that period. Ruga was going on. This one was going on. They have to do something. I don't trust him.
I understand. See, Midwest people, you see, like that event, it wasn't like say Obaseki don't talk or no. A letter was issued, a document was actually issued from his office, from his staples, and said no, this thing must not. And he even referred to that you cannot even have two monarchy system in the state. That is not known. You already have the Oba, and after some time, those people, they actually went to palace to go and, is it beg or I will call it, I don't know what it is, and they dissociated themselves from whatever has happened. But we know it's the Seriki system. That is how they take over places.
See, brother, let us be honest, man. You see the Yoruba side. You know why they are penetrated? They penetrate Yoruba enough. Most of these Oba and all of them you are saying, some Oba already, they stop bearing Oba. They are not Emma. They cancel it. They say nobody to call them Oba again. They penetrated that place so much. It's just a matter of time.
Where they say the Oyo, our brother the passed away. It was a Muslim man. So that was how those they are doing it.
The way they, I think in one of those states, I can't remember the states now. They wanted to, this chief priest of one of those their traditional stool or entity there. They wanted to do some celebration. Yes, it is in Kwara State, and the Muslim community, the Fulani community, they stopped them. That it's a pagan thing. How was that even possible?
Anyway, the thing is, what I wanted to say with respect to, because it's even good that like I said, I'm looking at it from as an outsider. What I'm trying to point out is the Yoruba Christians and Muslims, they've been having religious harmony for years, if not hundreds of years. They never needed, the Muslim never asked for Sharia law in Yoruba land so that they can coexist. So why are you introducing it now? Why?
No, see, may I come in there? See, may I come in there? So when they come into people's life, when you look at Yoruba civilization, there's nothing like Islam there. So when they come into people's life, they come gradually. As their population grow, they will start perfecting so many things, until it gets to a point where those people can no longer be able to say we have a voice. This is just their strategy. So now they feel they have gotten to a point, particularly in that Kwaria area. Let's seize this one first. Most of these traditional throne that is still they are trying to penetrate. Like Oyona, they have taken over. So what is left?
Our monarch or your monarch is a Muslim. It's a Muslim.
Okay.
It
Now
was Muslim burial they give to him.
Let me say this again. Let me say this. I may be wrong, but I'm having this sense that the moment they introduce this Sharia, you think that it's just Sharia the way you know it, maybe interpret Quran. It will be a pathway for terrorists to start taking root. You doubt it? Look at Sharia.
It's not like that. It is a way of wait. Look at what it means. They also brought it to the parliament about finance or social bank or something like that. That these people throw it away. They are trying to push it. The day they push it, anyone into the nationals, it means they are advancing. They are testing the ground.
Sir, let us define it. I will say something about the Sharia. The Sharia, the moment Sharia is... Sir?
Just hold on. Dr. Sim, just give your 3 minutes. Your
Okay.
3 minutes, so that we can get to Mr.
Okay.
Jonathan quickly.
Okay, let me quickly, because I think I've spoken quite a lot today. So, in all these times, I'm saying is that I opened this vista of Sharia. I'm having the feeling that if they allow it officially to say that they are now Sharia law operating in any way, that is opportune, because before you know it, one grand caddy go come with right, because grand caddy means something like their chief judge. We now come as they are bringing it, okay, look at Samfara. Look at all those Sharia belts. Are they not where they, we have six terrorist group in Nigeria now. Boko Haram, ISWAP, Islamic State of West Africa, and then the other one. ISIS, ISIL,
the new
what
one now.
Mieti. No, I'm coming. Mieti Hala Kotanhore, which is the satellite of a Fulani herdsmen. Then the new one, La Kurawa.
La Kurawa, yeah.
That is the letter six. So taking root in one country. So maybe people will say it's an affair of the north. If they allow it in Oyo, from what Maigu was saying, from Oyo to Lagos, Lagos to Oshun to Ogun State, they just leave Ondo and the Ekiti for this thing. If they allow it, it is not the Sharia law that is the issue. Is the terror, because all those terror networks will start coming in. It's like ant. We now know that there is sugar in Oyo. They will start going there, and it's only a question of time. It will start to happen again. It will start to happen.
The day the market will pass it, do you know how much is going to enter their coffers to push forward? The people that is going to implement those things, you do know where they trade them. So it's a very dangerous something, my brother. Everybody knows this. They just
yes, it's true. So to me, I wouldn't like it. My reason being that there has been religious harmony in Yoruba land for long, and they don't complain. So what? So do the Muslims in Yoruba, in Lagos, Ogun, have they been asking that their brothers, they are living the same thing in the same, maybe from the same parents, they now need a Sharia law to interpret a difference between them? They don't need it. So why are they bringing it? That is the Fulanization or Islamization people are talking about. Everybody knows that there are Muslims even in Edo State, there are Muslims, but are they asking for Sharia? They are not.
You don't need to ask for. They are the one to bring it for you. Sharia is a symbol of conquering. Sharia, a moment Sharia is introduced to you and you obey, meaning we have conquered you. That is why, because they have not yet able to conquer the Yorubas, that is why they will tell you Yoruba are not really Muslim.
See?
Because when the Muslimism start in Nigeria, Sharia was not along with it.
It's true.
So the time they have now called, Usman Danfodio was not the one that introduced the Muslim to the North. They called him because he was the Sharia master. They call him after they have introduced the Muslimism to our brother Safa said. They then call their father, that is Usman Danfodio. Then that one that brings Sharia to them. That shows automatically conquerors. And that is why when our brother that just passed away, the Alafi was a Muslim. And it shows, and when they want to give him burial, they allowed that Muslim burial to be done instead of doing it in our tradition way. This shows sign of conquering. So automatically, they now have a hope there that, okay, we have not come over these people. So that is why they want to give them the law that is now guarding the rules. So when these people obey, finish, those people doesn't have voice again. That is why anywhere the Fulani are in Nigeria, the Hausa are in Nigeria, the Hausa don't have voice because they have been conquered. When those people that are doing begging in Edo State or in Lagos State, any state, the Fulani there is the head among all of them.
It's true.
By and large, I don't think that it's going to succeed in any southwestern state in Nigeria. They will try, but I don't think so.
Thank you. So, well, let me say something. I want to say you because I just want to let you know the reason of that Sharia shows they have conquered you.
Sir? Wait, come your turn, I beg. Dr. CM, just round up.
I thought he has come my turn. Sorry.
No. Okay. So like we are saying, at least I'm reassured by what Jonathan just said now. I don't even want it. Let it be an affair of the North. I know that I'm against you because a Yoruba Muslim is enlightened, so to speak. So it won't just be. That's why sometimes when you hear that a cartoonist in Denmark cartoon something that they feel is offensive to the religion, you don't see the Yorubas in the Southwest reacting the way they react in the North. So probably they are not fanatical. They understand, just like Muslims in Ghana and everything. It's only in the northern Nigeria that you hear Muslim put Islam, everything Islam. In Ghana, they have Muslims, but you don't see them. You don't see them play like that. So that's what I'm saying. Thank you. Let me stop here.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Sim. So, Yar'Adua, quickly now, your 3 minutes.
Thank you. I want to say something. You see, there are Pastor Cassie Abikesi, whatever he's called. You see where he showed today, old roads. And the day I traveled to Nigeria, I saw the old road at our backyard. I cried for Nigeria. I cried for my state. I said, if this place were to be a white man land, this road will have been tied by now. Instead of condemning the road that is now a mud road, they will have tied it. It will have been bypass from the major road. So if really that Saple old road has been tied as a state road, I believe it is not all vehicle that will be causing traffic jam in Saple Road anymore. Some vehicle will be using those roads. So this is the reason I said the people that are leading our state are not worthy and capable to do it because they don't know the work to do. And that is why I still talk to your daddy that it is not overhead bridge we need at Bubahi, but it is the bypass road that came from the upper and the one that come from Aduwawa to Agbo Road. So those are the areas our people need to be thinking of, not overhead bridge. Overhead bridge is not the solution, but the major road, because we have 200, you have a road. And there are roads that don't supposed to operate as two-way. There are roads that are supposed to be operating as one-way, especially that since we have 200 by road. You will never see traffic jam in anywhere if we do that. So those are the things I said, let me talk. Then the other hand, they said, Nigeria was Nigeria was in safe hand. Nigeria has never been a safe hand. Even Yar'Adua that we are talking that is a safe hand. Yar'Adua, because the pass away did not allow us to understand what he will have do, despite put 5-point agenda. If really Yar'Adua was the safe hand, why did they went and borrow money after Obasanjo paid the debt? Why did the Yar'Adua went and borrow money and put Nigeria into debt again? It was a safe hand. So Nigeria have never been a safe hand. The only time we'll have said Nigeria been a safe hand, maybe we are not born yet. Or that is it. That is the way they say a war or so on and so forth. But after that, since I was born, whether Babangida, whether Buhari, whether this Obasanjo himself, Nigeria has never been a safe hand. So because if we are safe hand, we will have not be living this kind of life we are living today. Because we have food, but we cannot cook. We have food, we have yam, we have land, but we cannot dig anything inside the land if we have a safe hand. So those are things. Thank you.
Yar'Adua, thank you so much for making it very short. So we come to Mr. Jonathan now. Finally, Mr. Jonathan, give us your final thoughts on this.
Thank you.
It's even good you are speaking last.
I beg you, Baba Jonathan, I be asked for your number that time. I be want to ask you about some school but for my son.
Okay. I will. You can call
Niger Watch.
Niger Watch will give me. Okay, Mr.
Dr. Jonathan, it's good you are speaking last.
Sir?
Yeah, you can call
Mr.
Okay, thank you. Tomorrow, we do that
okay.
tomorrow.
All right, okay.
Thank you.
Mr. Jonathan,
yeah.
Once again, it's good you are speaking last so that you can highlight this this Sharia law coming to the.
That Sharia law thing, I really, I said, I said what you sow, you shall reap. When in the southern state, they started accommodating, this, because it's a process. They don't just get to Sharia law just like that. It's a process. The first process is that they start positioning their own system through Seriki. Seriki is the lower level, and then even in some state they are attempting to even have emirs. That is the process. So once you have Seriki, then those Serikis can now demand. They start demanding because those Seriki now will be some of these state House Rep members, the State House of Assembly members will be under this Seriki, and these Serikis, they will use money. They will even be funding them, under the table. And before you know it, they can, there will be that marriage, amongst them. And before you can say Jack, you just see that they are so. But even at that, what Dr. CM said, the southwestern state, Nigeria, is so the connection between Christians and Muslims, the tolerance level is high. If you compare it to other parts of Nigeria, it's so high, especially in the southwestern states of Nigeria. The tolerance level is very, very high. Literally, intermarriages, literally. In fact, they are so, even some of these Muslims, they can't even endure it. They can't even take it. It will be so embarrassing. I can say that up front to many of them. Many of them, it will be so embarrassing, both at home and abroad, So I don't see it happening. They might try, but this is not going to fly at the end of the day. So, but, I still want to say, conclude on this tax issue. And I know fellow panelists, they raise some concerns, which are legitimate concerns as far as that document or documents are concerned. They are legitimate ones. And I want to address them. I think there are about 2 or 3 of them. I want to address them. I agree with the argument, first of all, that what has the Nigerian government done with what they have collected or what they have been collected? What are the tangibles? What are the physical tangibles that we can see that will attract Nigerians? Say, okay, I must play my own role. I have to pay my taxes. They are not there. I agree with that entirely. They are not there. They have failed miserably. But when it comes to taxes, we're looking at the future. So before that claim can now be solid, it is when we now start paying the taxes going forward. That claim is there and it is a legitimate one. But before it will now become tangible, that we can now use it as a tool to engage the government, it will be going forward. It's not going to be, but on this very one, it will be going forward. I pay my taxes based on this new tax bill. You have done nothing with it. So that's my response to that. It has to be, forward-looking in this regard. We know that Nigerian government, both from the local, state to the federal level, has failed miserably. If there's anything like you can score -0, it will be scored -0. I can't even give them 1%. There's nothing like, oh, just be nice. After all, they have done nothing. But it is still our country. We still have to find a way to get things working in Nigeria. So going forward, we still have to, accept this tax. That's my position, and for many Nigerians, and then we can now start holding our government accountable based on our taxes that we have paid. That's one. That's one. The second one is the issue of VAT that another panelist raised. That it is the state that should be collecting VAT. See, in normal climb, it is so. See, in Nigeria, the notion in the first place rather, of inserting the clause that the federal government or introducing a law that the federal government should be collecting VAT was an erroneous one ab initio. It shouldn't have been so. That the federal should be collecting VAT. It shouldn't have been so. It is the state that should have been collecting their VAT. But you know why? But because they are not transparent. And I will bring it out. See that VAT? It is more beneficial for northern states, for a vast majority of the northern state rather, for the federal government to be collecting VAT on their behalf. They are not talking about that. It is more beneficial to them for the federal government of Nigeria to be collecting VAT on their behalf because they will get more.
Yeah, Mr. Jonathan, let's quickly jump in. But you heard Mr. Pansat said that nobody should make that argument again because it's kind of condescending to the Northerners in the sense that
it is not. No, the thing is that we have to look at
it in the sense that if we say it is better for them and they are saying no, they don't want, then we can't force them to actually have it.
So be it. That's why I said it's a concern, a legitimate one. And if they want to have their way on that, but you will see that they are not even talking about that. That is the myth.
Exactly the point, because they are
by any means. I've never seen it on any news media.
They don't just want it. No, they don't. They are not giving any tangible reason.
That's not what they are really after
at all.
It's even more beneficial, to them.
Jonathan. They will always tell you, after all, we have the population. Now our vote, you take win. Okay, listen. So that same population is what they introduced to sharing money. It shouldn't be like that now. That is what they don't want to admit. Tell them to say that their pain is that they want to change from 60% to 20%. Tell them like that. They will say that's what they don't want to say the truth. Everybody will just say, "Oh no, impoverished is a lie." All those impoverished is so highfalutin. It's not.
That's why I said earlier that. That's why I said earlier that when we look at it deeply, you want to know what is it that they are crying for. What exactly is the meat?
Is the population.
The population, and that you see, they have taken a lot of meat off the table. Now it is the Federal Inland Revenue will now be collecting the crude oil taxes, oil and gas related taxes directly. This is a blow. This is a big one for them.
See, Jonathan, let me come in again. Yeah. When Seriake Dixon of Bayelsa was making the analysis, that was when the thing opened my eyes. Seriake, instead of, if Seriake has his way, which like he said they must see to the end, Chevron now pays their distance to Delta, maybe to Akwa Ibom, to Rivers, to Ondo, and all those where they operate. How does that concern the North? Is it not taken from Lagos and given to those people? How does that impoverish the North?
Mr. Jonathan already covered it. Fact that they are not talking about what they are going to benefit from it.
No.
They are just making noise. So they already know what they are doing.
Yeah, you know what is.
They are not talking about what they will benefit. That's what Mr. Jonathan said.
They are not talking about
Jonathan, please round up.
Let me just say this finally. Just give me some few minutes. Let me just say this finally. I would like to submit on a positive note that there should be solutions. This tax bill or bills, these bills are fantastic opportunities for this government to reform Nigeria. And I would suggest on this platform today, you see these palliatives that they are distributing. There is no any other way, as far as I'm concerned. There is no ifs or buts about it. No any other way. The most effective way to do it is through the tax administration. It is only I believe it was Dr. CM. He talked about somebody was talking about how do they get taxes from the organizer on the road, the woman that is frying corn and plantain on the side. There's a lot of money are sitting down on the table that the government of Nigeria is just letting go. There's so much money, and the only way you can get something from these people, no matter how little it is through an efficient tax administration that will create millions of jobs. If they are listed, it will create millions of jobs. Accountants will get jobs. If Tinubu wants to give Nigerians 50,000 naira, have you filed your tax return? And it is only the FIRS that will pay that 50,000 to that Nigerian, not through consultants, not the likes of Beta Hedu that are still in government today and appointing appointing consultants that will pay the no. It is when you pay it does not matter whether you are an alumajiri, you didn't go to school. It doesn't matter. Go to your state, file your tax. Then we will know that you are in Nigeria. Then you are qualified for this 50,000. It is the easiest and the most effective way to gather data and to know who we are in Nigeria. If you don't find, you can do it. This is not within 60 days, 90 days. Government wants to distribute 50,000 naira each to 30 million Nigerians. But before you lay your hands on it, all you need to do is to file your tax.
Exactly.
You will know where you are. And then the FIRS will pay you the 50,000. And consultants will now be accountants, all these people, they will tell them that I will get 5% from that 50,000, but I will help you to submit it. But I will get 5%. Don't you know the amount of jobs that will be created? Some people, they will open offices all across Nigeria. By the time you file taxes for 1,000 people, and you are getting 5,000 naira, you yourself have created your own life, and indirectly government will also be taxing you back again from that money that you collected from people.
Thank you, Mr.
All these are our young accountants that study accountancy all across Nigeria and polytechnics, just roaming the streets, doing some administrative services, paying them 30,000 naira, 40,000 naira. They will all be engaged. All you need to do is just go and do 1 or 2 certificate course, 2 weeks program, 4 weeks program on the Nigerian tax, whatever. Then you can be filing taxes. These are the ways to do it.
It's
so
true.
Stop distributing palliative to Nigeria. We don't know where the money is.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan.
I think it is not. And then finally, let me say this. If you want to attract Nigerians to be paying their taxes, government must be responsible. There is what they call refund. Let people get refund. It will attract them to file their tax, whether they make money or not. Let there be a refund. Let there be tax credit. If you are a parent, you are paying, let there be educational tax credit. If you are a parent, and most Nigerians send their children to private schools. So if your children are going to private school, you pay 4, 5, 6, 7 million naira every year. Government will give you some tax credit, maybe 10%, 15% on the taxes that you will pay. And Nigeria, these things should be there. These are just, as my man at Earpiece will say, these are piece of cake all over the place that the government should just implement. And nobody, you have the vast majority of Nigerians who back this up. And anybody who wants to say no, then we know where you are. This is a starting point. Nobody is saying that this bill is perfect. Nobody is saying that this is El Dorado for Nigeria. No, it is not so. But this is a starting point for Nigeria. Let's get started on this on this bill. Thank you very much. I will leave it there.
Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much. I think you've touched on so many things and opened up some few vistas. Mr. Pansat, your dressing you've changed. You look so
Yeah,
traditional now.
I'll be heading
It's
out
good
in
to
a
have you.
minute. As
So
soon
give
as I
us
keep.
your final thoughts on this, Mr.
Thank
Pansat.
you. Thank you very much.
Mr. Pansat, please, you have a total of 5 minutes so that when I stop you, you should have an idea of how much time you have. 5 minutes, 3 plus 2.
Okay, that's very generous. I really appreciate that, Chris, and you're doing a wonderful job,
Thank you, sir.
along with your radio voice and TV voice. You know, there are many things that we're talking about here simultaneously, right? At the beginning, they say, when we talk about the result of our election we had here, 2023, they talk about taxes. We have to resolve that issue. You cannot rig the election, grab it, run with it, and then you're talking nonsense about election, about taxes. You're conspiring with France in a memorandum of understanding, where some African states finally had the gumption to throw out the French from exploiting them to wicked levels. Won't let them even keep any money. Everything's put in French central banks. And you're there doing a secret memorandum of understanding, bringing foreign troops to the northern borders, and they're concerned about that, and they should be concerned about it. So no, for those of us here on this platform who mean well, and every time we discuss an issue, they say, oh, Tinubu is evil here, is the devil here. He's doing an evil thing. And they don't want to bring it all together. So now he's doing something you think is important. I don't think it is. Somebody like as respected as Dr. CM, he says, people are basing things on population. Okay, that's what I agree with you on that. The Northerners play a lot of games with the population thing, something they don't have. But that doesn't take away their dignity to be consulted. That doesn't take away their right not to be taxed without representation. Those are cardinal rights. Now, here in the United States, where things are organized and the Constitution thrown down from heaven, who has the power to initiate tax proposal or even tax reform to broaden the tax base, eliminate tax shelters, simplify the code, to do anything when it comes to tax? It's not the president. Here, under our Article 1, Section 8, only the House of Representatives, not even the Senate. Those are the House. That's who originates legislation for taxes. The president has no such powers. We copied our constitution, ipsissima, verba. Now that's a fancy way of saying verbatim. Same jurisprudence. The president is not a king. He's not supposed to originate anything taxes. I'm talking nonsense about it. When people say, hey, we don't want it, you say it's good for you, take it. Who the hell does he think he is? Now, we've covered that ground really properly, but I want you to go ahead and check it out. Members of National Assembly have the right to originate and to do those things, exercises, duties, all that. It's only from there. Now they've suspended the bill ad infinitum. And the president is going all over like he did with the Edo states. I'm going to give you Edo state. Says, I'm not going back on it. Who the hell does he think he is? If the people reject it, you're going to go back on it, whether you like it or not. You stole the election. We're talking about that election. We want to see the results of that. Turn back that device on. Turn it back on. You're not home free yet. I know that. Of course, I'm disappointed when I see people here who described Tinubu as the devil himself. Portray him as the devil. They know he's no good from his antecedents. They know his main concern is taxing the people. He did it in Lagos. If there are some panelists here, much more enlightened and eloquent panelists, such as Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, says, oh, there's something missing here. Who's going to collect it? Make sure that it's not being collected by a third party, the president's company, like we have in the highway with $9 trillion, I don't know how, $11 trillion contract that he awarded to a company in France, of which his son is a major shareholder, and he himself is a shareholder, and it's a foreign company, a Lebanese company called High Tech, Mr. Shigori, or whatever his name is. And he awarded him that no bid contract without any vetting by our government, against the law. Trillions of dollars. Okay, then we'll come here. He's proposing a bill. He's not the one who should propose any tax bill. It's supposed to originate from the House. And then I am heartbroken because I see people. If you let Tinubu do things like that, give him all the kind of kudos you're giving him here, then why should you ever complain about his legitimacy ever again? You forever should hold your peace. He's illegitimate. Time doesn't cure that. The courts are no good. The courts have been Islamized. And even worse than that, nepotistic in many ways. INEP is no good. Even I read an article about a week ago where NBS, Nigerian Bureau of Statistics, is corrupted. So our issue now is not about the tax bill. Maybe we talk about how you come into office. Are you legitimate? You're an illegitimate president. You're illegitimate for Africans. You have ruined ECOWAS that you inherited here. A lot of states have left. They're accusing you of conspiring with France. That's what we should be talking about. And waiting out your time so you could get the hell out of there. You're not a president. And this is not insulting Tinubu. There's some comment I read before I got ready to get out of here. I have a date. The person was saying that I'm attacking the president instead of discussing. I know that bill in and out. But that's not what we're talking about. It's not his job to propose a tax bill. That's not what presidents do. So we look at the process itself and look at the Constitution. If he wants to do reforms, he should begin with giving Nigerians a peace of mind that when they go to the polls and they cast their votes and give a mandate, that mandate goes to the person that they chose. Because now he's getting too comfortable, too wide-eyed. I'm not one of those, and I oppose the North when they're wrong, which they're wrong a lot. But I also respect them when they're right. I'm a fair guy. I'm fair. So the discussion we'll have to have with this man, it's his legitimacy.
Mr. Pansa,
he has to respect. Yeah, he has to respect. He has to respect the Nigerian people. He does. If he doesn't respect the Nigerian people, the way I see him going with his hubris, saying, I'm gonna do that tax whether they like it or not. I'm gonna bring in French soldiers whether you like it or not. Be opaque, disrespectful. That Nigerian army is made up of regional people. There are Northerners in that army. There are Southeasterners in that army, Nigerian army, and all the armed forces. Southeasterners. They're not as smart as they should be there. They're not doing what they're supposed to do there. That's true. But we have a lot of numbers there. Not just IPOB. We have Nigerian soldiers. Yes, and there are good Yorubas in the military who do not agree with his methods. So I just wanted to know that, and it left to his priorities as a man to wrestle. I wrestle him to the ground by myself, right? Obviously, that's true. So his strength is in our constitution. He cannot be thwarting the constitution and then talking nonsense. You cannot be snatching ballots and run with it. And then when Northerners tell you that they don't want taxation without representation, you say, you're going to pass it. Or they say, we're going to vote you out of office in 2027. You say you're not Jonathan. If they vote you out of office, that you're not going to leave. What's going to keep you there? You and who is going to keep you there when we eventually get rid of you, which we're going to do in 2027? Who's going to keep you there? So that's what I want to talk about. No, so in conclusion, Chris, I'm not into the bill. I'm with the North that we don't even want to talk about the merits of the bill. We don't want it. Thank you.
Yeah, well, Mr. Pansat, thank you very much for your submission. I was going to ask you a question at the end of your submission, but you just answered the question. I wanted to ask you if this your last submission is with or without prejudice to your earlier submission and when you praised the bill, but somehow you were able to telepathically find out what question I was going to ask you, and you just answered it in one sentence. And that was the final sentence. And thank you so much for your presentation. And yeah, I can see Ogam Dubuisi just owning his camera. Ogam Dubuisi, we are almost close, but now that you are here, you want to talk to us for 3 minutes. Good evening, sir. Happy New Year, Happy Christmas to you. Please, 3 minutes, sir. Your microphone is off.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. Good evening, everyone. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year in view in 3 days' time. Good evening, Mr. Elvis, and good evening, our mommy diaspora. I greet everybody. I have a lot to say, but there's no time. I joined earlier, and then at some point I got busy, and I had to leave again before I
Okay,
came
if
back.
you can compress your thoughts in 5 minutes, for the
Yes,
fact that we are
for the tax reform, it is not a bad idea. For taxes, the parliament can propose a tax, members of parliament can make a tax proposal, the executive arm can do the same. So probably this is coming from the executive arm. But my concern is knowing this man very well, knowing his penchant for taking money, for diverting money into his private pocket, as he did in Lagos as governor, and knowing the way he's managing Lagos tax, setting up a third party that is collecting the tax and all that goes with it. The implementation is what I'm.
Mr. Paul, good evening to you, sir.
Yes.
Thanks very much for joining us. God bless you.
Good evening.
The statement that he was taking Lagos money, putting in his pocket, do you have proof for that?
Okay, let me go with your usual way. Allegedly.
Yeah, please.
But we all know we all know the
try to
situation.
stop them when things like that are going on. In case I'm not
Okay.
there, please.
All right. Sorry, I withdraw that one. Allegedly. So we know allegedly with Alpha Beta and all that went on, even the court case between him and the former boss of Alpha Beta and all that. So some people are apprehensive of how he's going to handle this. And with all the men in the financial positions in his government that are from his regime in Lagos. So that is a cause for concern. So it's really a problem, but if it is going to be implemented the way it is being planned, that what you get, you get a return based on what you put in. That would be very fine, because that is what many of us have been asking for, and it's a way, like some of us said earlier, it's a way of starting the reform that we want in the country, the restructuring, so that one part of the country will not be the goose that lays the golden egg, while another part takes chunk of the money. So if it will be done very well, I think he should send his men out to the north and to other parts of the country, so they will explain very well to Nigerians, so people will understand it better. That is about the VAT and the one that comes to government. But for the personal income tax, the way they want to do it, if they will follow it that way, it won't be bad, because in this place where many of us are, we pay tax and we see what the government takes, even the state government takes, the federal takes, and we see what they use the money for. And like CM said, tax is the main source of income for government, and is the main source of money where things, infrastructure, facilities are used in are being implemented from. Then if you can do that, it's good. But knowing his antecedent that many of us know, so that's my major worry. And election is coming on in 2027. All things being equal, we know how they are always building up their war chest. So I wouldn't be surprised if this is another avenue to build up more war chests for himself and his men. So that's about that. Concerning the issue of Sharia in the Southwest, it's a big red flag. If these people find their way and get it through, the entire South is in trouble. Like somebody like Mr. Dua said, these people are pushing this thing gently, gently. And I expect Christian clerics and traditionalists to come out now and start condemning it and say they don't want it. So this issue of us, some Christians keeping quiet and say, leaving everything like that, say, oh, no, they should start talking. Because we have seen the damage that's caused in the north. They implemented this Sharia, beginning from Zamfara, against our governor, Yarima, championed it. When it went all through, we now saw, okay, I'll be done in a second. We now saw how this thing caused problem. Before you know it, different extremist group and terrorist groups started coming up, using that one as a cover. And before they deceive the people embrace those things, and now the people are worse for it. So we don't want that. We are even looking for a way to stop the terrorism in Nigeria, and particularly in the north. And people are suggesting this thing, because before you know it, they will bring it in again. It will be another way of causing more trouble in the south. It's very bad. So I think everybody, all eyes must be open, and everybody should be vigilant. So the people pushing these things, they should get them and ask them what is their intention. They should know where these things are coming from and stop it forthwith. They can't be playing with people's life with religion. You can't use religion to play with people's life. It's very wrong. Let me stop here. Thank you.
Yes, it's actually a fine place to stop, and that was just at the very hour mark. And thank you so much. And ladies and gentlemen, please, we've come to the end of this broadcast, and we stayed over 1 hour, more than how long we're supposed to stay. But I hope tomorrow will be better. And at this junction, let me just say thank you all of you on the comment section, people that have listened to us all over the world, and all the panelists. And Mr. Najawas, thank you so much. And Mommy Diaspora, thank you for today. And as always, we know you're always here for us, and we love you from the depth of our hearts. Thank you for everything that you do, and to ensure that this broadcast is on air every day. Please permit me, everybody, to bring in Mr. Najawas so that we can call it a day. Mr. Najawas, on behalf of the panelists, I want to say we are sorry for, the crazy year. Yeah. Crazy.
Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you, Oga Chris. Thanks for the wonderful job you're doing. It's a huge relief for me, and it's a wonderful opportunity for every one of us here as a panelist to extend the broadcast furthermore. Thank you very much, everyone that came in today. Oga CM, thank you very much. Mr. Midwest people, thank you, sir. I appreciate you, Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Odua, Oga DBC, Mr. Pansat, Mama HO, thank you. Prince was with us earlier on as well. Thank you very much. Okay, quickly, sir. Mr. DBC, you want to say something? Unmute.
Okay, I've done that. I want to say a big congratulations to you on your new house. I've made some comment about it. And yes, I think I sent you a message on your WhatsApp too. It's a testament to hard work. God will continue to bless you and give you even more faith beyond this.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Your message was very, very encouraging. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, Mother of all Mom Diaspora. Thank you for being there for us all the time. Thank you very much, everyone right there. Thank you, Madam Bright. Thank you, God answer once again, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Thank you, Madam Rita. You came in late today. Thank you, many others, Injidima, and many others. Then those of you that super chatted me today, Oga Pansa, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Stella Imaseredo, thank you very much, ma. God bless you. I'm very, very grateful. God bless you all, my people. I'd like to say this before I round up. Yes, listening to the debate, because I'll call it a debate today, in a deep expression of view concerning this tax bill. Yes, like I said before, me, I'm in support of this tax bill. But Oga Pansat came in a different way because how Tinubu got into power and all that, illegitimate president and all that, blah, blah, blah. Yes, I understand the plight of all of us. But as we speak, is the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. We shouldn't gradually become like an empty drum that cannot do all. How do you call it? A dog that bite, that back that cannot bite. We all have the backing. We can't really do anything. So the best that we can do is to talk or accept what we have. Yes, Tinubu is the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria constitutionally. Yes, I understand some people might dispute it, but he is. So now all his policies is what we need to review, deeply. When he pass policies, we look at it, we talk about it here. Who wants to agree? We agree. Who wants to disagree? We disagree. But on this tax bill, for me, I agree. I agree because, in my own perspective, it looks like Tinubu is taking from the rich to benefit the poor. But I know where you guys, some of you are coming from, which I will also align with you. Taking from the rich, is it going to also go back to the rich pockets? That's another thing. Yeah, because if Nigeria was a country that actually works, this is a wonderful policy. But between you and I, which I will also agree with you, and it's also my stand, that the tax will not 100% go for the betterment of our country. For now, no, it will not. Let's be realistic and be honest about that area. So that is the concern of the people. Just like I mentioned earlier on, that people can be paying car tax and all that, blah, blah, blah. But a lot of people have disputed that because the money is not actually going for the betterment of the country. One or two person inside the air condition is just directed where the money needs to go. So this is the reason why you see that a lot of Nigerians will continue to kick against things like this, because the government have not set the pace for us to trust them. We don't have trust for our government. I've never trusted any of them. Since I was born, no Nigerian government I've ever trusted to date. So then, if your citizens don't have trust for you, then if you introduce a policy like this, a lot of us will be skeptical and be very, very doubtful. And that is why many people are talking the way we're talking now. I like the policy, but will they actually do this the right way? If you ask me, I will say no, except they prove me wrong. So, yeah, let's see how it goes. Let's continue to be hopeful that Nigeria will be better in our time. But the way it's going, the government is not doing well, and the people are not doing well. Make we talk how it be. If you follow us from the beginning of this broadcast today, I mentioned a reference to some kind of things that happened, to me, myself. So this is what we get. Most of the people are satanic. They are even more, they are wicked than the government. If they are given the opportunity to take the position of the government, they will do worse. Let's be honest. We always talk about the children are the future of tomorrow or whatever. Which of the children now, which of them is actually the future of tomorrow? Because if you check many of them now have the mindset of criminality. We have lots of Yahoo boys in Nigeria as we speak. Their mindset is not to work anymore. Their mindset is to make money and drive expensive car overnight, especially when they see you driving it. So it's a big problem. What about if this kind of people manage to hit money from their satanic criminality? They contested in a position to become either a governor or senator or whatever. You are expecting them to do something for you? The answer is a no. You see, so we should be talking about the government and be talking about ourselves. You know, it looks like we have a long way to go, but let's continue to enjoy the moment, you know, as they come and continue to do our part. Thank you very much, my people. Now, God bless you. Now, we've come to the end of the broadcast. I thought I should quickly put that in to cement all the submissions that happens here today. Thank you, my people. I'll see you guys again. Tomorrow is Sunday. Oh, God. Tomorrow and Sunday again. And festivity is still going on. All right. We'll be here 7 p.m. You know, for any reason we did not come out of time, but by God's grace, we'll assure you that we'll certainly be here, most especially weekends. Weekend 7 p.m., but in case we didn't meet up to that time, it no matter, if we do at 8 or 9, we'll still come out to just mark the register. Mark the register, at least we kept to the consistency. That's it. You know, I want to thank every one of you that have been encouraging me, particularly on this platform, to do what I'm doing today. Thank you so much, all my wonderful panelists, my callers, my commenters, my spectators, my donors, all of you. I'm grateful. Thank you, thank you. You know, easy, eh? Sometimes they tick left or right, but when we think of you, or when 1 or 2 people remind me of you, and I say, Kai, make a Yokuma come out. You know, I've been told so many times when it's hard to come out that, you know, at least even though at 30 minutes, just turn her on. Let people know, say you come. So, okay, make I go do it. That 30 minutes, people like Oga CM, Oga Chris, they're not going to let her walk. They'll come drag on.
I don't Dr. CM.
No, be the only doctors now not full out. I'll come drag and go reach 5 hours. Look this one now. Saturday, we do almost 6 hours. So that's what it be. But that's what makes this family. We should always continue to do what we're doing. I'm privileged to have the platform. That's the only difference between me and Una for this platform. Say, now me get the key to the platform, now me get the platform. But any other thing, I believe you guys are even doing more than me. Yes, it's the truth, because I listen and I learn more from you guys when you're passing your submissions. Some people might think that, okay, Oga Chris is just there helping us and all that. You know, yes, he's doing his wonderful work. But me, I sit down for backstage, they listen to Ram and other panelists. Same way some of our spectators, they're listening. That's why they do. I also learn. I make you the see side the chook mat. When I see something not go where I quickly chook mat, that means I'm on the backstage. It's beautiful. You know, so maybe everything I need now, best way to go, they drive me, I'll sit down for back seats. I will hold a newspaper. I got see him, that will go nice. Buy newspaper. Sit down for back.
So,
back of,
if they reach police checkpoint, who go pay? No.
they know your card, they must know.
Now you go pay. Now you go pay.
No, to be honest, I appreciate you all, my people. When we continue, I pray God Almighty protect us till, as we cross over to 2025 by the special grace of Almighty God. Let's continue to stand for what is right. May God continue to give us the strength to do what we're doing today. Hopefully, Nigeria will become a better. Hopefully, Nigeria will become a better country in our time. That's why we're doing what we're doing here today. For me, why? Madarita, thank you very much, ma. I appreciate you. Mr. Johnson, Emmanuel, thank you. Peggy Modi, thank you, ma. I appreciate every one of you. But meanwhile, we've come to the end of this broadcast. I'll see you guys again later on, 7 p.m. Nigeria time. Good night and bye for now. Ọba tí gbẹ́kún aládùúrà mo ti dé. Ọba tí gbẹ́kún aládùúrà mo ti dé o. Bọ́lọ̀ mi rò, bẹ́ẹ̀jà mi jà ó, má jẹ́ gbàgbà tí àdúrà o. Bọ́lọ̀ mi rò, bẹ́ẹ̀jà mi jà ó, má jẹ́
Essa o meu, Oriona, Yahvé, Jesus.